Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air.
oh, I'm feeling good. Oh. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. Own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Los, komm, steig drauf. Das Lied mein Traum. Los, komm, steig drauf. Ja.
Das Leben mein Traum.
Kein Geld, kein Stress, wir regeln das. Luxus-Vibes, als wärst du auf der Segelyacht. Low Budget, High Class, Tasse statt Weinglas. Denk nicht viel nach, wir machen es einfach. Let's go. Seid ihr sicher, die Clique ist down? Ziehen Blicke auf uns, alle ticken jetzt aus. Die ganzen Kids in der City stehen drauf. Und rollen. Droppen Banger, schlagen mittendrin auf. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick. Cruisen auf Scootern, fahren ans Ufer. Immer Open End, weil die Stadt niemals zu hat. Wasser schimmert Gold, wir machen was wir wollen. Doch die Kassen sind nie voll. Egal was soll's. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick. Cruise mit, baby. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Los, komm. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick, yeah. Kick stark, baby, lass ihn nicht nach, baby. Kick stark, baby, lass ihn nicht nach. Kick stark, baby, lass ihn nicht nach, baby. Kick stark, baby, lass ihn nicht nach.
Season 22 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello everyone, welcome back. DreamLeague Season 22, Group Stage number 1 enters its final day. Thank you so much for joining us over on the C stream, folks. Winter and Seek and Strike bringing you the action as we are about to Winter already get underway with our final day. Just looking at the highlights of yesterday's matches here over on the C stream. What are your thoughts so far? How you doing today, Winter? Excited for some more Dota?
Of course, you know, every day I'm looking forward to good old top tier Dota, you know, top notch Dota. Interesting stuff happening. Rapiers dropping left and right. You get to see the game yesterday where the Mars dropped double rapier. He bought a double rapier.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Before he could use it on anything, he just got Chrono and he died.
Yeah, that was not ideal. Yeah, that was not ideal. It's hard to miss that clip on Reddit. And of course, Aurora, who do end up drawing 1-1 against Secrets. But they're looking pretty good over in Group B. Of course, we'll catch you up with all of the standings, the schedules, and what to expect for our half day today, which may include some very spicy tiebreakers in just a bit. Winter, your impression, your biggest story so far for all of the teams at this this DreamLeague Season 22 group stage? Any big surprises? Any teams that you think really dropped the ball here?
I mean, big surprises obviously is Aurora. Everybody expected them, they are gonna bomb out, you know. They didn't even qualify for anything apart from DreamLeague. They lost in most of the qualifiers to the other SEA teams. I think they are definitely the biggest surprise. They even have to play with a stand-in here. Seems like everything just worked out. The stars aligned for them and they're just doing really well, you know. And I think disappointment's probably Liquid, I guess. Liquid not doing so well, but some people kind of expected that, like people that knew that they didn't really prepare for this event. I mean, I think they said it in an interview for this event, they didn't really scrim, they didn't really boot camp, they just showed up and just tried their best to play. Just obviously didn't really work out for them, you know. Sometimes you just have to take a break, and the breaks are definitely going to have consequences to the team's performance. Right. No, I mean, that's certainly true, right? Being one of two teams alongside one win already eliminated here before we do get underway with our final match. They will miss out on what is a big haul of points, though, as far as like prize pool and stuff like that goes. And I'm wondering how that'll affect their chances at like direct invites and stuff. Because I think they're going to be, what, 15, 16, I mean, I guess it depends on their match. They could get either 98 or 42 points out of this by the looks of things, which is just, you know, it pales in comparison to where you'd expect Liquid to be, which is consistently in those grand finals, you know. It's going to be tough, right? Because I think outside of Birmingham and, well, there's one more DreamLeague season, right? Season 23. So they're going to need to get ready. I'm not sure for those qualifiers. I couldn't find... Oh, here's our leaderboard. We'll see where they're at. So they still have 3,200 points, which is a fair bit. So they would need a lot of teams to outperform them to, I think, drop out of the top 7, which get direct invites. But things could be looking very spicy for them today. And speaking of today, let's go ahead and take a look at our schedule for our last day of 4 Stream Madness. Lots of streams. We're actually going to get to see Liquid later on in what could be a crucial match versus Liquid. I mean, it just makes a difference as far as EPT points for Team Liquid. However, for Team Secrets, they are currently sitting at 5-7, right? So they're going to need a 2-0 win. There is still a chance, you know, to maybe get tied. It's between them, Tundra, and Spirits. And Tundra is actually playing versus 1win, who has been losing the majority of their matches. Spirit is playing against Aurora, who has been a tough opponent. So maybe there's something there. I think for Secret, they're going to be hoping that Aurora comes out swinging. But Winter, our first match is going to be a little bit different. We're going to be, of course, starting off in Group A with Virtus Pro taking on Azure Ray. Here we are, familiar again once with the boys of Virtus Pro. Their standing, Winter, very similar to where Secret is, currently still in a 3-way tie for 3rd place alongside GG and OG. GG's last match is Heroic. OG's last match is G2IG. So they have themselves. Well, how would you rate their opponent here compared to those other two teams, which is Azure Ray?
Compared to Heroic and G2IG?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I feel like, G2IG, they look lost, right? I mean, they were the team that played the mask and double rapier, bought double rapier and didn't do anything with it. Just feel like team's not syncing very well at this event. Before Heroic, I think first impressions when I saw a couple of their games were, Hector is just like farming, AFK farming, and he wasn't really helping his team a lot. And in some of the games where the team kind of did well in the early game, laning phase, they did well, so it's okay, for him to just keep farming. But the games that they got contested, they didn't really get demolished in the lane, but it was a harder laning phase, and he was still not really joining his team, so it made it really hard for his team to play. I think it was especially apparent in the game where they played Gaming Gladiators, where I felt like Duracho, he didn't have a good lane. Hector also didn't have a good lane, but Duracho, he was like running around trying to help his team, even push a tower or just show up, drop a nuke during the team fight just to help his team, but Hector, he was like, as usual, doing Hector things, clearing stacks. So that's my biggest detail that I noticed when I watched their games yesterday.
Taking a look towards their opponent, Azure Ray, we can see the lads here also in a bit of a desperate situation. This is their final match now versus Virtus Pro.
They have to win both games, right? They don't have a choice, right? They can't even do it if they win one game, I think. 5 sets.
I think, yeah, maybe it depends on OG and GG's games, right? Because if Heroic 2-0, yeah. And then if GG is their opponent, G2IG, if G2IG pull one out of the back, now you're right. They basically need to win 2, or GG need to get 2-0'd by the team who's already eliminated. We'll see if they can get that done. This is a team with star power, with Bach, formerly known as Faith Beyond, right, Winter. We had one of our content members who were able to sit down and give us a little bit more of an insight into Faith Beyond. We'll go ahead to that content piece now.
Faith Beyond is wait, he's called Bach now? I guess you could say Faith Beyond is Bach. After just over a year in retirement, TI winner Bach is returning to the professional scene. As a big fan of classical music, Faith Beyond decided he wanted to rebrand himself with a name more fitting of himself.
I like the composer Bach very much. Before I joined Monkey Business Show of OG, and Notel's name is Johann, and Seb's name is Sebastian. The composer is Johann Sebastian Bach, so I was like, okay, then I'll be Bach right now.
The former Wings and LGD player is joining Azure Ray fresh off their Kuala Lumpur win, though Tian Ming and Lo are the only members to remain.
The pressure is not that big. I know Tianming very well, and also I know Lo is a confident and talented player, so I feel more excited to join them because I think we can make a better performance in the next year.
To round out the new Azure Ray roster, Ori and FY are joining the team together with Bach.
FY and Ori, they definitely good players, and I also talked to them before I joined the team, so make sure we feel good to each other, and then let's do it. Yeah.
Since the era of Bach, the player, there have been many things that have changed in the game. Though Bach has kept up with the game, it's been a while since his competitive heyday.
I can feel like competing is more tense. Everyone is 100%. If anyone fucked up, then you lose the game. So I think the compete is very, very tense and fair right now.
Let's see if Bach and Azure Ray can compose some beautiful Dota in DreamLeague Season 22.
And so far for this team, in a bit of a pickle, right? We were speaking about the standings, their last team, right? And how they are basically going to need a 2-0 here to at least keep down Virtus Pro. At least they mostly control their own destiny. But depending on the fortunes of Gaming Gladiators and OG, they still might have the best chances here, Winter. We've gotten to cast, I think, at least one Azure Ray series, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember what series that was, but off the top of my head, I don't remember. What impressed you about them? It was their series versus Virtus Pro. For Azure Ray, it was their series versus Falcons. It was the first series we casted. Do you remember much
couple
about
of
them?
days ago? Nah, let me see if I remember anything on that game. I would say they won with the anti-mage. Oh, the anti-mage game, that one I remember. They were like kind of losing the whole time, and I think they got a good like back or something, and they kind of won a fight. I mean, Falcons were definitely ahead in the early game, and it reached a point where the Slug couldn't really fight the anti-mage anymore, and they just lost. You know, Doom alone wasn't enough.
Well, we'll see what they're going to get going for them here as our draft is, I mean, it is just zooming along already here. It just started, but it seems like everyone, I mean, especially with the papers ready to go, both teams kind of have an idea of what they're looking for. Just catching us up here, Winter, first phase of bans. Fairly usual suspects. I think AR deviating a bit with that Enigma ban. Maybe Kunkka slightly earlier than you'd expect, but they'll move to first pick the Mars, immediately counterpicked by that second pick Undying.
Yeah, I like this a lot more compared to his usual Mirana. I think Undying works really well against Mars for two reasons. Number one is the lane. He's a strength hero. DK is gonna annoy him a lot in terms of getting last hits and harassment, staying trades, and in the team fights, the Tombstone kind of counteracts the arena. So that's gonna be really, really good for the Undying. So we'll see. I think it's a very logical response towards the Mars right now, which is a very top tier hero. A lot of teams are just opening their drafts with Mars because he doesn't really care. You know, he seems to be able to play any lane, and I think against the Undying lane, you kind of maybe have to try to improvise on how to play the lane. Either you have to drag the creep wave. You get a toss in your lane and he just runs around, toss or tiny or whatever melee, he'll drag the wave, and so the Undying doesn't bully the Mars a lot. Or you get a ranged hero that has high kill potential with Mars, and you just kill the Undying when he's coming up to be aggressive on the Mars. I think something like a Hoodwing, if you want to kill him, would be nice for it.
Support duo openings, presumably from Virtus Pro though, with
Yeah,
second pick.
More or less, you know, they are just picking a pair that works well together. I think everybody is just already trying to just think about the 3 against 3, you know. 6 minute onwards, still minute 10, minute 15, you're gonna fight and get the runes and everything. So you try to piece together a support duo first that works well, and then you piece together a mid laner that works with the support duo. And AR is going to do the same with the Shadow Shaman Rubik, so strong lane. I presume probably the Rubik. Do you want Shaman against Undying? I feel like Shaman is stronger against Undying. We'll see what do they decide to do. I feel like Shaman has more kill threat on Undying than a Rubik. You do more damage with Shaman Mars. So we'll see what VP decides to go for here. Presuming they're gonna pick their carry right now. Carry and off lane, I guess. Ideally, you get a hero that can be flexed around. But I don't know if there's a hero available that can be flexed around right now. I think that's still Razor. Razor's still in the pool. Yeah, Razor's still in the pool. So maybe that. Or you pick some really hard carry to deal with the Mars lane. Because you have Undying, right? So usually you go with like some Medusa, Luna kind of hero. But those heroes get countered by the arena.
Do you think you seem to be focusing a lot on the laning picks here for, obviously that's what Virtus Pro need, they're going to need to carry eventually, right? But do you think it's important because you just need to stop this Mars from having too comfortable of an early game because of this, 3v3? He's just that good? Is that kind of your concern and why you want to prioritize it?
Yeah, the 3v3 is just way too important right now. It dictates so much of the game. I feel like a lot of the teams are just getting really, really good at abusing the small little things, and you gain a small little advantage from it. You use the rune, you just kill the side lane. Everything just falls apart, very quickly. So it's very important to be able to think about it during the draft and try to plan, ahead for it in the game. How do you play the 3 versus 3 against your opponent? So we still don't know what's the third hero for VP. I presume the Magnus is going to be the off lane, so they pick the Void to deal with the Magnus. I feel like it can go both ways. If you chrono, he can RP your teammates, etc. So, but I think overall it's just easier to play as the Phases Void. You're gonna be having a free farm lane here. Dilation is gonna be very useful against Magnus, and we'll just have to see who is the third hero in the 3 versus 3. Both teams haven't really picked up the third hero yet, so AR is gonna have to pick first. They're gonna have to decide what do they do here, because they're gonna have to pick it blind, so it's a little bit more difficult for them to decide it. You have Shaman and Rubik, so you need somebody that can ideally initiate for you. No Pango, no DK, I mean no Conquer. I think there's still a Puck. Puck is something that's really, really popular right now. Puck, probably one of the better mid heroes right now.
Puck into Lion. I mean, I've talked about this kind of how should we call
it's annoying,
it?
But it's okay. I mean, if it's a good game for Puck, it's a good game for Puck. Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting ban on the OD. Does that make you think of any heroes? It's not a hero we see get picked up too much. I think we've seen it once, right?
Morphling.
Haven't we?
Usually it counters Morphling Timber, but those heroes are probably not going to be picked here, so not entirely sure. But I know China teams, they really like OD as a mid hero. Yeah, I think they are the region that picks the hero the most, even without like needing the hero to directly counter some tanky heroes, they still pick it. I guess against RP is kind of useful to save, but not entirely sure what else the OD counters here. I feel like Undying and Lion are pretty good against OD, if you ask me.
Right. I was also a bit surprised because, you know, not like I like the OD hero that much, but if I had to choose a team that would want to pick OD, it would have been Virtus Pro, because he's good, save into the arena, save into the chrono, you know, save against Hex Shackles.
Greedy. It's very greedy. You have OD.
No, I agree, right? I'm just saying for the hero versus the other lineup, not looking at the team synergy, right? Because I also don't really love OD with Azure Ray's lineup either, but maybe it's just a hero that China values. And there's the ban I think we were both expecting alongside the Pango.
I like Zeus with Azure Ray's lineup, and it's Zeus against Terrorblade. But they have to figure out what to ban. Do you need to ban a TA if you want Zeus? I think Zeus is like insane against their heroes. Zeus is very good against Magnus too. He's always going to be hiding, trying to get a skill off, and RP, and you have Wrath and you have the Nimbus. I guess you don't really get Nimbus anymore nowadays. Everybody just tries to be a carry. You get the lightning hands and just farm, you know.
Okay, it is going to be the Zeus, and they've banned the Ember to protect it.
I mean, I guess TA. Or what else? Sniper? No. I think TA should be the one that can bully him the most. And the shot is very nice against Zeus.
Yeah. I think the TA is, I mean, it just seems good. I'm just trying to think of other anti-Zeus heroes.
Is Void Spirit anti-Zeus hero? I don't know. I mean, those are the remaining ones.
Yeah.
I think TA can own him a lot more in the lane.
And it will be the TA. I mean, I thought it was going to be the TA, but it was just trying to foster discussion. VP, they'll go with the tried and tested combo here, especially out from the lane, like you were speaking about. Sure, seems like a good pick, right? Because then TA with like what, an early Lance, maybe Blink, Lance, maybe Tesso.
I have a feeling, Richie, this TA plus Lion and Undying, they're gonna crush all the 3v3s. I think because TA is going to have a head start, right? The laning phase is going to go well for him against the Zeus. He's going to have a level advantage. So when it comes to fighting in the rune, he's going to have the edge. And Undying is like just generally really strong. You have 3 squishy heroes: Zeus, Shadow Shaman, and Rubik. How are they going to fight the lane if they're not having an advantage? I think it's going to be very difficult for Rubik, Shaman, and Zeus to fight the runes. And the moment they lose control of the runes, they're going to lose control of the side lanes as well. So it means that the TA can run around with runes and maybe steal your stacks or gank. I feel like if they can actually snowball from the runes to gank, especially the Mars, because Mars has to do so much in this draft. The Void and Zeus are going to have to farm a lot. So if Mars gets ganked by the TA or whoever that gets runes and rotations will happen, then it could be really, really difficult for AR to play this game, because you have a mid Zeus which is going to have to farm a lot, and now he's going to have a very hard laning matchup. It's looking really good for VP, I feel, overall.
Do you think like the Mars Rubik, I almost called them forked lightning hero, but the Shaman, will they be able to kind of upset that balance and maybe rotate a little bit earlier? You know, not necessarily all 3, but maybe just the macro gameplay.
Maybe.
I think that's where Azure Ray have impressed, right? It's with their game sense, their macro game sense, their game score, their match score isn't great.
Their lanes first, you know. I feel like if the Mars is not having a good lane, then you can't really leave, you know, as the Shadow Shaman. That's gonna be like a a very important thing to note. You can't ditch the Mars alone against this Undying Terrorblade lane, you know? You're gonna get destroyed in this lane.
Yeah, I see that.
I mean, level 1, so how are you supposed to play this? And you get Fog Lightning, the Mars has rebuilt, so you try to push the lane in and then you, I guess, try to pull the next wave. I'm not sure if they're gonna do it, but I think maybe that would be nice, because usually you don't want to pull the wave as a range position for hero, because you're gonna take a lot of damage. But we'll see. What do they decide to do? Are they gonna just play the lane, try to push the wave in with their nukes and just pull the medium camp? But as of right now, VP, they're trying to, I guess, set up for a first blood. They have a mid ward, so maybe they can use this to get a first blood. If TA gets a first blood, I mean, this Zeus is gonna be done in this lane.
It's pretty strong, right? A lion with a stun, maybe Notice taking just shockwave could be enough to just give you the slow and the damage you need.
Yeah,
It's
and the
tempting.
displacement, the small displacement.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, especially combined with the move speed. So, okay, so both teams have a ward on this little clip. They both kind of have decent vision here. Sayush landing the nice stun, but Lu, yeah, I mean, he's got Time Walk, right? Who got the rune out of that? Did VP get the rune?
Oh no, it's two.
Two for two.
Okay.
Oh,
that's fine.
Tiao Ming got it. My bad. Okay.
Nothing disastrous happening. That's what we want to see, right? Before the crit spawn, everything goes as normal, and we get to see an actual Dota game. Cyblades is gonna be the name of the game, man. Oh my god. Just looking at that is just so sad. How does this?
I mean, he's got a little bit of damage. I mean, he punches back, surely,
Did he
right?
land every single Cyblade?
I think he did. Oh. Nice CSing, just one deny there for the Zeus as they both race their way towards the bottle. The identical starting items, so it'll be just a little bit of a skill diff is what you'd call it here to see who can get that item up first. Sayush up top lane, really committing, using his HP to make sure he blocks the camp. Tiao Ming also blocked the hard camp, so no pulls up top currently. And almost the same can be said down bottom, where only the easy camp has spawned for Radiant. But right now, FNG more focused on putting some pressure onto Bak and FY. FY with boots, though, is going to be more difficult to harass effectively.
I mean, the boots is just mainly to deal with the Undying. It's like, it's a good way to deal with Undying by just trying to have boots and run him around, try to play around with him, dance with him so he doesn't hit your core on the lane. It's still pretty reasonable what they are doing right now. I mean, Terrorblade is having a good time. They can't really touch him thanks to Undying, but Back has managed to pull the wave back towards, I mean, I guess the lane is going to push again. So they're going to have to try to repeat it. Just keep trying to pull the wave back towards their side, you know, get the creep equilibrium so that they can actually farm. Because if the creep wave is in the middle of the lane right here, look at what FNG is doing. He's just completely zoning the Mars out. So they have to try to move it again or try to pull. I think he has to pull. There's no way here.
Yeah.
Courier?
There he is.
Oh, almost.
Well, good effort on the courier, but will at least be able to drag the creep wave.
He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, yeah. The counter pull. This is always where the lane has met, isn't it? Pretty sure.
Remember the lanes meeting in the river?
Oh god, what a terrible. That was so awful. Just nobody playing the lanes. God, that
was it
sucked.
the patch where they had to change, like you can't pull the first wave, right?
That's right. Yeah, but now the first wave, and then people started body blocking the wave. Oh my lord, it was just. That was a time to be playing Dota, that's for sure. Top lane, good damage on a Tiao Ming, who doesn't have a ton of regens. Gonna have to ferry out more tangos, and you can see low. Ooh, actually, what? Oh, when you're hexed, you can still capture it. You need to be stunned. Yes. I always forget.
Or silence.
Oh, or silence, that's right. Low, though, he did time walk out for this. They have a shockwave, but won't actually be able to get the kill.
He got the Lotus, so it's worth it, for sure.
Yeah. I think he's okay with it. It's going to keep him away from the wave.
He's actually doing pretty well. I thought the CS would be more towards the TA's favor. So I guess he's still holding on to his own right now with the Arc Lightning. Spotter refuel. Get your bounty rune, get your power, get your water rune, and hopefully get power runes later. And once you get level 6, one of the side lanes is going to get a kill.
Another
Probably.
Hex into the pushback here. Low, though. He's got the time walk. Pulled back by the shockwave. Tiao Ming's off pulling the creeps. He's got to pull more tangos on over. I mean, they'll be fine up here, but things are starting to get rather difficult. And this is a big wave under the tower. They might try and dive him here. I don't know. They have a lift and level 2 fade bolts.
There's no more glyph though, so they have to try to pull the wave back. But I think VP is doing the right thing, trying to pressure and make sure that the FE is going to miss some CS here.
Another stun here. Skewer. Time walk is ready though, and they're going to be able to get off all that damage back. Trying to, I guess, just push him away from the wave there, really.
Yep, Tiaming trying to pull again, you know, trying to get the creeps to stay under the tower for the FE. And this lane is definitely not very comfortable for the Faceless Void, but he's still getting a good amount of CS, you know, 17 to 4 compared to the 16 and 4 of the Magnus. Don't think he's too upset about it. I mean, Terrorblade on the other hand is free farming, almost free farming bot, thanks to Undying. And this is why the Undying was a good response to the Mars here, just to win the lane. It's not much you can do about this. I mean, maybe they can try to kill soon. FY has 2 points in Shackle, so it does a lot of damage now. It's 150 damage, and he heals you.
Yeah, that aspect, it's really good. Makes it a little bit easier to trade into the Undying. FNG mostly has been concerned with just making sure he's got 1 or 2 stacks constantly on Faith Beyond's Mars. Because really reduces a lot of your damage from God's Rebuke. You know, it's huge, actually, how annoying that can be for securing CS. Sayush making the TP on in. Shackles are going to be on the FNG, which stop a Tombstone from coming through, but the Blood Grenade tossed on over to Bach. Yeah, and now with that Tombstone down, good spear and a courier kill at the very least out from Bach will force Sayush to take the kill, as FY is going to force him to deny the Tombstone, but can't really change the outcome of that play too much. I mean, good rotation from Sayush, right? Because you look top lane and the tower, or sorry, the wave is pushing under tower. Now, there is a wagon here, so this might be troublesome. Especially with that bash now and a notice. They don't have enough mana though. Oh, just got it on the telekinesis. A lucky bash there might have resulted in a kill.
Yep, Power Runes are gonna go past. I mean, the supports are just too busy in the lanes to actually go contest, you know, because the lanes has just been very, very pressured by the Undying, especially.
So Tiao Ming gets this ward down to scout for stacks. There are none right now, but we'll see if that pays off later in the triangle. And it seems like a very stack-heavy team, though, doesn't it? Between a mag, the TA. Yeah.
I think the TA wants it the most.
Probably.
I mean, if the TA gets an early dagger, he can do so much. I mean, look at their heroes on the enemy team. So squishy. The Shaman, Rubik, Zeus. If you get dagger early, you're just gonna, you know, kill them all. Is the runes gonna be one apiece? I mean, for AR right now, it's gonna be a lot more static because you have a mid Zeus. So the people that are going to be rotating are going to be the supports and mainly the Void. If he has Chrono, maybe he can use the
For now, it's the Rubik who's going to rotate. He goes through the Twin Gate. They're going to set up, trying to, onto Kira Teach, who's already used the Metamorphosis. Ooh, and they've got him dead to rights. Essentially 4 heroes here. Oh my goodness, the Amplified Damage Rune with the Thunder God's Wrath. Yeah, that'll do it, huh?
They probably should have given the kill to Zeus, I feel. Just let him cast the kill. I feel like he needs it.
He should have casted Thunder God's Wrath better. I mean, he's Mars isn't the one with, what, the 300 damage nuke?
Yeah, okay, fine.
Look, I'm
all
all
like letting the Zeus get the kill. It's more like the Zeus taking the kill.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean let the Zeus get the kill? It's not like they baited out like Wrath. Come on, man. Winter, it's been too many years. Don't worry. You don't have to be repressed by the mid laners anymore. Notice, in some trouble though, has Skewer, but he's going to have to Skewer low with him. He's going to collect the kill and simply time walk back to the creep wave.
Big kill there. Onto the Magnus, and mid lane, Sayush is here, trying to help the TA pressure the tower. You have a regen rune.
Active now. There's going to be the bonus refraction damage as FY unfortunately cannot one hit the trap, so things getting a little spicy back here. They'll go ahead and at least Pop down the sentry to make sure they don't get caught by that trap slow. I think Sayush is finally going to start stacking here a little bit more now in the triangle. Again, picked up by the ward of Tiao Ming.
TA is like, bro, please. Please, I'm TA. Then he's like alternate pinging his side blades.
Did you know that you can ping the camps now and it'll tell you how stacked it is?
You mean like how many camps it's stacked?
Yeah, like you ping the camp and it says hard camp is stacked has stacked X times or whatever I think it says. So right now
they should add like a friendly reminder at the bottom. Please remember to clear it.
Please remember to clear the stack. Yes, indeed. It should be like, this is worth this much gold, you know?
And then just give them the amount, right?
Yeah, right? And then the coach would be like, okay, you're right. Maybe one range creep isn't worth it. I want to hit the car, though. Never hit the car. Never hit the car.
Dying to killing the car.
I haven't seen too much of that. And we haven't really seen Bach been able to utilize his first Arena Blood. He did just freshly get level 6 down bottom, but still farming fairly comfortably now. As Kiritich, they may find another kill onto him now, though, as you say, especially with FY rotating down in. Kiritich under the tower. Another ulti is ready.
Yeah,
for
Rune,
now.
FNG picks up the shield rune.
Squad X is clearing stacks.
Should be pressuring mid with the catapult, maybe. There's a catapult coming up. The TA is
they
right
is
now.
VP, is it?
Yeah, VP should be pressuring with the catapult here. I think the tower's gonna go down, you know? Like if you just bring the Undying over, I mean if you go bot, I mean we'll see. Maybe they feel like it's better to take this fight here, because I feel like the Terrorblade is gonna die if they take the fight here.
Well, they scanned, so they could tell someone was coming through the gate, and
they can't.
The mirror image is gonna scout him.
He knows. I mean, this is why I feel like the Undying moving bot is not good. He should just stay mid and they can just take the tower there with the TA and the catapult.
Squad X is moving top lane.
Yeah, he wants to take the top instead, I guess. Okay.
Ari is still in the mid lane. Sayush is going to maybe try and get level 6 here. Doesn't he be careful between that Thunder God's Wrath and level 3 Lightning Bolt? Zeus can pop him real fast. TA kind of just farming in the enemy jungle right now, though. Doesn't really seem to want to commit to a push, so AR bolstered by the first car, or the second car down bottom, that will take down the tier 1.
And this is crazy that the Mars manages to take the tower first after losing his lane. It's actually insane. I definitely feel like this is like some bit of misplay here by VP, not abusing their hero's power spike, especially the TA. I mean, TA, he really wants to farm his Bing, which I understand, you know. I highlighted how strong the dagger is going to be this game on the TA, but at the same time, I feel like just jungling when you are supposed to hit a tower so that you are forcing the enemies to react to you is actually a pretty bad move here. You're actually just giving the tower for free on the bot tower. Kiritich is trying to contest the stack. I mean, I guess the small cam here. Not exactly a stack.
Tombstone put down, I mean, space created, I suppose, but again, to echo your logic, Winter, it does have me questioning, like, well, what do you want to... What else could you use Tombstone for? Could you have used it to maybe push this mid tier 1, push the top tier 1 tower,
yeah,
right?
I mean, either one for sure, you know.
That's an 85-second cooldown, and it's a base ability, but kind of the ultimate for this hero early on, outside of taking Roche with Golem.
It is the ultimate in a lot of ways. The true ultimate, you know. The Tombstone.
Right. Well, he'll probably just get level 6 here as FY does the same mid, but top lane, it's Sayush who already has level 6, so they might try and set up for a kill onto, I want to say anyone. They'd love to try and get through the Faceless Void, but he's actually kind of tanky now between the Treads and the Wraith Band. That might not be so easy.
They need 3 people probably if he has strength treads on. Well, we'll see. Maybe they have enough damage. Maybe my math is bad.
Maybe they can get him with Flesh Golem as well between that finger and an RP, but you're going to have to commit a couple ultis here. AR, TP's at the ready. They don't have a blink or anything yet on the Mars.
Can he start a move?
Yeah, he's going to kick things off here. They're going to make the play on for him. Finger of Death secures it, and they hold on to the RP. Tombstone dropped. There's only Tiao Ming. He's going to be scouted. The blink on in from Noticed. He saw him. He's going to be able to get the kill. And in fact, the the TA trap almost actually caught Faith Beyond as well.
Should have listened to HY. Stay in the trees.
Notice. Blink's actually too far, but he did see Bach and might be able to skewer him on back. Indeed, Bach will be able to drop that Arena of Blood, the Serpent Wards as well in the middle. Squadix, can he get up another refraction? He can, and that was huge. The heal as well is big, but the Sunder, I think it was used earlier in the fight, Winter. Out comes the Chronosphere as Lou, he's respawned. Squadix in some trouble, does get an assistance actually from the Spear of all things, and that Hex, of course, clutch from Sayush. It's a 1-for-2 trade. 1-for-3, really, I guess, if you count the kill.
TA to save the TA. That was a really good move. The TA is stronger than the Terrorblade right now, you know. We wanted to see this in the previous series. Which game was it? Was it yesterday? We were saying like, oh, please Sunder. Daracha would have Sundered Queen, you know.
Yeah, that's right. That was a couple days ago, I think. I think this is what you call a support Terrorblade move these days.
A Boboka move?
A Boboka, yeah. Unlucky there. AR just can't quite connect on the kill onto the Templar Assassin. She stays alive. She has a powerful time in here now, Winter, with the double blink. They don't have RP or Finger of Death right now, but
they don't need the RP. They just need somebody to get skilled to the TA.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, another blink on forward quite aggressively. Ooh, yeah, into the kill onto Squadix. And in fact, with the Tombstone dropped, maybe they can get one more. It seems like they're going to lose notice. And in fact, the Spear does connect. Squadix, he might be in a little bit deep here. Yeah, Tombstone or not, he's going to drop. As AR, they're going to bring the numbers and easily win that fight there. 2 cores for the price of a Rubik. That's a nice trade.
Yeah, that was a really good usage of the Illusion Rune there by Ori, removing the slow from the trap and having an extra illusion means that they are taking apart the refraction a lot faster, you know, so it's a very good use of it. And it secures them a kill on the most valuable hero on the map right now, the TA. And they did it without having to use Chronosphere, so it's a very big deal. Ralph is going to be up again on the Zeus. Here comes Kiritich defending the tower. And it's what you want to see from your carry players, not just AFK farming, but showing up to defend and fight for towers.
This could be a big moment. I mean, the RP's back up and ready to go. Everything, I think, is ready to go except for the Tombstone. That's going to take another 10 seconds.
Pretty nice.
Kind of yeah, especially when it's max, it helps them farm a lot. 2 times damage to the creeps.
The first thing you think about is farm.
Yeah, on Rubik, this lets you, I think, one-shot waves.
Yeah,
Fadeball and Decay.
Well, I'm just saying that the first thing that comes to your mind is not about killing other heroes, but farming.
He's a greedy support. When do you see Rubik? Oh, don't give the Rubik Decay. He's going to kill us all. What are you talking about, Winter? Don't give him Ice Path. Don't give him Fissure. Don't give him Decay. The heck is this guy? What are you... What kind of Rubik games are you playing here? What kind of spells are you prioritizing, Winter?
The ones to kill people? Stuns?
Don't worry, guys. I got Psionic Trap. It's okay. No, steal RP. I'll trap them. I have Shard. Steal the Tombstone. No.
So you know,
Decay.
I don't play the hero.
Fair enough, Winter. Fair enough. No, of course it's huge. I mean, it's a position 5, but he's a greedy support. There's no other way around that. He needs items.
Where you put the hero, he's gonna be greedy.
See, look. What. Do it. It's almost a one-shot.
He doesn't one-shot yet.
Yeah, but look at the flag bearer creep he doesn't one-shot.
Yeah.
All right. FY showing off the brand new Blink Dagger up top. FNG. I believe he lives through this one. Indeed, he does not. He'll suffer a slow and very painful death.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really nice to play Shadow Shaman right now when you can actually just leave the Aether Shock at one point and max your disables and go around.
Why didn't he kill the flag bearer? That was so random. He killed all the other creeps. I guess unlucky Fadeable bounce, maybe.
Yeah, what can you do sometimes? Can't have everything go your way. I mean, this tower is still up because they didn't kill it 10 minutes ago.
What a lift. In comes an RP. Indeed, onto 2 Squadix. He needs to do the damage. He doesn't really have enough for low. He's just going to drop the RP, but he actually missed the Magnus. Dropped the RP. I meant the Chronosphere. Nice. Beautiful Arena Spear from Bach. That is his first symphony this game, I have to say. That was just lovely. Standing ovation from me, Winter.
I shall join you standing and clapping for that Mars combo. I think the best one that I've seen is the double arena. I think it was collapse. You know, you stuck the enemy hero in the middle, so you keep bouncing back and forth from both of the arenas. You seen that? He did it. I don't remember which tournament he did it. It was like a late game. He caught someone and he
was just getting pushed.
Yeah, he trapped the hero in the middle of 2 arenas.
I've seen Toronto Tokyo do that when he was still playing mid during the first Riyadh Masters. That was pretty cool.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But that was back when Mars were going like refreshers pretty constantly, remember? Yeah. It was like late game. Yeah. Low?
No, not even late game. It's like a mid game item.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Skewer on back into the Hex. Do they have the damage? They sure do with the Flesh Golem finger. Easy kill should net them.
How did they actually see him? Do they have a ward there? There's no ward there.
Do any of their heroes?
Oh, there's a ward.
There
okay,
is.
There's a ward.
Yeah,
I'm
there
blind.
is.
Sorry, I'm blind.
By the way, I just looked up fun facts about Johann Sebastian Bach. You know, not Faith Beyond, not the offlaner in this game, the composer who wrote Brandenburg and all that, right? Do you know he had 13 kids? That's a lot of kids for 1700s. I mean, I guess they couldn't really turn on the TV or, you know, watch DreamLeague. They just had to find other ways. That's a lot of kids.
Do you want to one-up him and get 14?
No, absolutely not. 1 cat's enough, my friend.
14 cats.
No. God, no. Dasso's completed an online now for Squadix. I don't think you can do Tormentor solo anymore, can you, STA?
Yes, you still can.
Really?
Yes. Okay, maybe not, because FNG is here. I'm pretty sure I saw... Didn't we see a TA? Who was it? I'm pretty sure we saw it like yesterday or the day before.
It was Jabs on the Slardar.
No, TA.
Oh, a TA? I don't know if we've casted any... I don't think we've casted any TA games. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure this is...
Do it.
I mean,
before you can
really
do
close.
it with just one Deso, so now you need more items to do it. Neutral items and Dragon Lance and whatever.
Yeah, that's true. He needed to wait for the double meld as well, even got in the triple at the end. You can no longer, you can't put minus armor on them anymore, right?
No, you can't go below 0, I think. That was a change.
That's what I meant. Yeah, you can't apply... Yes, their armor cannot go beneath 0. That's a better way of explaining that.
Yep,
4 Lotuses.
Rush is gonna be the next important objective for the TA, and whereas for AR, they are looking to make a play here with the Chronosphere. Zeus is really strong with the shot, and does he have the Mantas? He should have the Manta already. Yeah, Manta in the career.
They're gonna Roche, huh? This isn't super fast.
If TA doesn't get the Roche,
serpents. Okay. Yep.
I mean, if TA doesn't get the Roche, he's gonna be so freaking sad. They know what's happening.
Yeah, but there's good vision here set up from AR. It's not the fastest Roche outside of this phylactery lightning bolt. Unfortunately, you have an arcane rune for Zeus, so it's actually pretty darn fast overall. They might have it. I'm pretty sure VP
do kill them on the retreat.
They're so slow though.
I think they should try.
No,
I think
they're all gathered around. Vision up onto the high ground to ensure that there's no ward here.
Okay, nice retreat by AR. There's not taking any chances at all. Well done. Well played.
How much are you going to chase here if you're Virtus Pro, though?
They need to get a key kill. They have Aghanim on Magnus.
To be pretty far. Dragged back and killed off right there on the bridge. Xiaoming TP's back from the Roche pit to the tier 1 tower. Immediately blinks away.
Yeah, the TA is very, very powerful right now. I mean, regardless of whether the Void has Aegis, I think they should just keep going in, you know. If the Void chronos the TA, Terrorblade just needs to sunder the TA and keep him alive. Another Tormentor? Who's gonna get it? Let's roll the dice, Richie. Nice.
Ooh. I mean, what was the alternative? The Undying? No, I don't think so. He bought his, so it was between the Lion and the Mag. Honestly, I'm surprised we don't see Mag Shard more. Just seems like a pretty valuable item.
Magnus?
Yeah, the return to sender Shockwave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
If anything, just to help him farm. I'm shocked, honestly.
Well,
it's
you're
not really
clearing ways to empower. I'm not sure if you run into mana problems if you have to use
you know
Shockwave
what?
all the time. Maybe that's the reason.
Yeah, that's probably true. You're right.
Because I know there was also part of the reason before when they when they had the mana cost nerf. Because after that they changed it to 75, so people started to max the spell.
FNG, he is going to be killed for the D ward.
No leap.
Kind of worth it.
No leap.
No leap SMG, or FNG, sorry.
A true classic SEA fan, yeah. Still.
I just, you know, every day of my life, I go, TI6 was their year, you know. What, they were at TI12 group stage. What could have been? Squadix, he's gonna get jumped. Oh, they've got so much DOTs on him as well. The Sunder from the support TB, it's just not here. They are get a free kill onto the carry TA. I guess she felt confident because the wave was close and they just showed to kill the Undying bottom. But
they cleared the bot wave very quickly and they just went to the gate, you know, so they kind of caught him. Because the move was way too fast. Like, TA thought that he could clear one more wave before running away. Good move there by AR. Wait, am I looking at this correctly? This Shaman has a Midas. What the hell?
Oh, now that's a scaling item.
Yeah, I mean, this hero is one of the hardest scaling supports in the game.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What's the build on this hero now? Do you get Aghanim's? Probably not, right?
Let's see.
Maybe you should. Because you have Chronosphere, right? So you actually can destroy people. If he gets like 2 heroes in the Chronosphere, then your wards are going to destroy them.
Wards don't attack inside of Chrono though, right? You got to place them out.
Yeah, outside. You can attack from outside. It's like Death Ward.
Yeah, it seems like Ags is fairly common here. Occasionally BKB, but with all the physical damage, I don't think that's going to be such a big winner for him this game.
Yeah, I mean, you have Arena and Chrono. I think you should definitely try to abuse that.
Ags Refresher kind of a game?
Ags Refresher? Yeah. I mean, what else do you want? I mean, you don't need Octarine Core on this hero.
Yeah. Force Staff? Maybe?
Nah. This hero is like, no Force Staff. No running away when you can kill them all, you know?
I think you want Shard, but it is kind of greedy, I guess.
Shard?
Yeah, get Aether Lens first.
Yeah,
Shard's so great. Shard's
so
what do you mean fine?
Aether Lens. You get Aether Lens to the Aghanim's Refresher. And here we go. The team fights.
They've got a good ward up. They have seen Bak. They see Tiao Ming as well. Aegis is expiring in 50 seconds as the lift first. Oh man, Bak. Another masterpiece. Concerto number 2 here from Faith Beyond.
Yeah, he remembered TI, you know, when they did it to collapse. It was who was it? Xingqiu lifting the Magnus every time. Links it. I mean, use is definitely one of the best items against Magnus. That's always trying to constantly skewer you when he doesn't have BKB.
Yeah, I mean, just really great reaction time, facing the right direction as well, right? Because all items are instant cast time, but you just need to be turning to face them. So
yeah, I actually think that's a very important thing for you to bring up. You know, sometimes because you're not facing the right direction, you could actually miss the use because of that.
Exactly. Yeah, because I mean, Horn Toss is fast, right? It's just a matter of kind of calculating how much more you need to move, but this time Bak was faster. It's all about that turn rate. It's really important. I mean, he's got phase boots, right? So it is easier, but still, it's a thing to consider. I feel like people always forget about that in Dota. It's one of the things that adds. Yeah, it adds so much complexity to the game. Like
just tell them to play Jack Hero or play against Bad Rider. Then they'll learn.
Then they'll learn. When would you learn?
Is Jack Hero the one that has the worst turn rate? Is there anyone that has a worse turn rate than Jack Hero? Can't really think of anyone else.
I feel like Nyx is pretty bad. Am I crazy?
Yeah. He's another one.
Yeah. Okay. So hold on. Turn rate. What is high turn rate good or bad? I honestly I can't tell for the life of me. A lot of most heroes have 0.6. A couple of them have 0.9, including Meepo, Marcy, Phoenix, Puck, SF.
Oh, so that's slow. Yeah, SF
I guess that's slow. Yeah, SF, Bat Rider, Shaker. Yeah, those are all the heroes with pretty bad turn rates.
Yeah, but you don't have to turn to cast your Napalm on Bat Rider, so you don't care.
True. True.
It's only fair that the guy that's messing around enemies' turn rate doesn't get affected by turn rate.
Winter, there's only one unit in the game that has, 2 units in the game that have better turn rates than creeps. Can you guess what they are? This is such an obscure trivia question.
Units?
2 units. Okay, well, 2 entities in the game that have better turn rates than, like, you know, all of the creeps in the game. Can you guess what it
Forge
is?
Spirit?
No. You're never going to get this. I can guarantee it. One of them is the fountain with 0% turn rate, or 0 turn rate.
Come on, that's not fair.
It's an entity. Okay, the other one you're also never going to get is proximity mine. They turn very quickly, apparently.
Right,
Smoke breaks. This is such a deep play out from VP. Crazy.
Yeah, FNG has a pipe. He does not care. I'm gonna run in and tank everything. And Tombstone save my teammate. What's it called again? And Tomb? It's not called, what's it called?
Bunker.
It's not called, yeah, Bunker. It's not called Grab Ally anymore.
Grab ally. I think it is. What is it? Bunker or Entomb? I always forget. We'll see the active when it gets placed. Bunker. It's called Bunker Inside, I guess. Well, I'm going to assume it's called the Bunker.
I like
bunker
that it
down.
actually gets fat, you know, when there's a hero inside.
Well, yeah, it needs some kind of visual cue, right? Could you imagine if, like, guys, kill the Tombstone, he wasted Tombstone, and then there's like you know, a Tide Hunter inside of it with a Life Stealer inside of him, you know? You need to know. You need to know
So
these
it's supposed to
things.
be bigger than the normal one if there's a Tide Hunter with a Life Stealer inside.
Yeah, it'll be like, you know, it's like it's going to be like, I don't know,
So
a tall building, a
The
skyscraper.
Pudge ate the Life Stealer that...
Oh,
ate the
yeah.
Tide that has the Life Stealer.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for. That'd be
this
hilarious, Bach. Oh, another great spear into the arena here on the notice. Can't even get a single spell off. The Pipe of Insight does buy him a little bit of time. Horn Toss, he's tanky, but not tanky enough, and did not want to commit the BKB there. 2 dead here as AR, the Smokes, they go back and forth across the map.
Live, right? If he BKB there, I think if he didn't remember, he didn't think that the Pipe would actually maybe save him there. Felt like if he just BKB, maybe he lived.
Did he have BKB? Because it might have been one of those cases where it looks like he had it because he had it in stash. Like he bought out, and then when he died, it completed.
I didn't see.
I'd like to see if we have a replay of that. That'd be nice because I agree. I also think he could have possibly lived if he did BKB.
Maybe. I think he just didn't expect the Pipe to save him there.
Yeah, it's a big pipe. The Arena of Blood is all magic damage, actually. I think people usually forget about that. Let's see that real quick. If we ever clicked on the mag, doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, he didn't have the BKB. Yeah, it was in the courier. Yeah, so I was right. It was in the stash, so he couldn't have. Thank you for that, production. In the meantime, we are getting ready for this next little Roche fight. TA started up the Roche. It's just taking a little bit of a chip of damage, like about 10%, so nothing too bad. Both teams ready to go. Arena of Blood back up in 13, and then another 30 seconds until the Thunder God's Wrath is here. That might be the biggest difference maker
Magnus
here.
delivers the Chrysalis to TA. Swalik, so he's ready to go.
Ooh, look at that. Bach's got his Wind Waker ready to go.
Yeah, the Roshan dance commences. I guess the team with Undying and Magnus is probably going to have a huge advantage here. But
you think?
The Dire team has Zeus. So
exactly.
They have map hack.
They have map hack? They have lightning hands?
Not map hack. It's not map hack. No. It's called what? GPS?
GPS. It's sonar. It's a ping, right?
That's sonar. Yeah, sonar.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there they go. They want to just delete one of these heroes, and they have. And in fact, Bach, he's in a little bit deep now. Arena of Blood as Kiritich. He's running in BKB active, but not Metamorphosis. Okay.
That seems okay for them to trade a Rubik for that.
Yeah, it doesn't have buyback though, Winter, and they don't have a tier 2 tower, so it'll be a while until he's back.
Terribly, so that's a huge deal.
What are we going to see? Are we going to see a Wind Waker into the arena? Well, we can't, right? Because there's no Arena of Blood anymore.
We're going to see a 5-man chrono, Richie.
No, surely we're not, right? Tombstone taken down. There's no BKB
enemy heroes
on the Faceless Void.
5-man.
There it is. That'll do it. Nope. Instead, it's going to be the Roshan here for the side of Virtus Pro, as AR will be kept at bay.
Nice.
However, they are going to make the jump on in. That's a good jump onto the line. A lot of damage there. Yeah, gem dropped. That's very true. And now level 3 Serpent Wards. Even more damage on these bad boys. Wind Waker. Not finding anything there for Bach.
I feel like the Shaman can kind of solo kill almost everybody except TV. I mean, he has the talent, 1 second Shackle's duration with the damage M from the Hex. I mean, together it's like a 8-second disable
Radiant's bottom tower
with damage
is
M.
under
I
attack.
feel like he can actually mostly kill anybody. I think the Undying Lion and Magnus probably gonna die. Maybe not the Terrorblade and TA. Maybe. I feel like the Shaman is gonna be the carry here at this rate. Everybody's just gonna be... What do you mean no? He's gonna win them the game. You know? It's either he's gonna use the dagger and his axe and whatever later to catch heroes and get a key kill for his team, or he's gonna be split pushing, getting Rex.
He's going BKB though, so he wants to be getting that. It's the former rather than the latter.
I mean the lion and the shard from TA is too annoying for him.
That's a good point, actually.
This and BKB,
right? It's kind of what I was considering. Oh, worry. He's gonna live his fine, just barely though.
I think he went the Aeon Days thinking he doesn't need BKB because he's worried about getting skewered or horn tossed by Magnus. So he goes for this. But then at the same time, he feels like maybe he's still gonna die if he doesn't have BKB. But it's like overkill, right? If you get both.
If you get mag skewered and then dispelled by Aeon Disc mid skewer, do you get re-skewered again? How does that work? Do you just start standing there?
I think you just get dragged along. I don't think it removes the... If you're already in his skewer, right? Is that what you are saying?
Radiant are scanning.
That's what I would
They're
think.
like already traveling across.
Right. I mean, it's constant. It's like the what is the Slark dispel called? I keep forgetting. Dark Pact. It's like Dark Pact with Will-O-Wisp, right? It just, you do dispel it, but it gets reapplied immediately after, so he kind of just stares into the sun.
Yeah, but that's different as AoE, right?
I guess the point I make is it's still just constantly reapplying, right?
Dire structures are fortified.
Only one way to find out, you know, just watch.
Guess we'll see. For now, VP with the second Aegis in hand, feeling rather confident here as they have their Roshan banner placed, already 2.5 minutes remaining in the mid lane.
Yeah. Do you like the Zeus item? Your favorite item? Kanda Parasma?
Ah, no, it's no Kanda Revenant's brooch, honestly.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That would have been a little bit better. Careful here, careful here. FNG just walking up to the high ground, just bing chilling. Gets off the flesh golem for the bonus HP. There's going to be vision from the Zeus ultimate as they might not be able to get off the tombstone. In fact, Squadix, he might be in a spot of trouble here as well. As Tiao Ming in his own flesh golem state is threatening to go any further. Notice going for the all-star move is not going to find anything there except a wasted BKB charge, unfortunately for him, but I respect the play.
Not Ruby.
Whoa! Oh my god, the flesh golem Roy, he just pulled him back. He is the real Magnus, and now Squadix, he's in a spot of trouble. Another Yule Scepter prevents an RP from coming out, which sets up for the Chronosphere low. He's going to be able to lay into Notice. That's going to be a kill there. BKB active now from Squadix, but he does not have Refraction for another second. He'll make it back up to the high ground. AR, they're going to lose the Shadow Shaman, but what a fight from them. What a sequence of events from Tiao Ming. Oh, he's going to go for it again. That was crazy. Maybe he'll die for this one, though? No.
Nullifier?
He's fine.
No save?
Oh, uphill miss? No, uphill miss. Aw. Okay, there's a nullifier.
Pays the price for going in too deep. But it was a really, really good chrono by low there. The moment Magnus blinking, he got it. He got him at the edge of the chrono. It's a very well executed fight by AR here. Just unfortunate they didn't get more than just the Magnus.
Yeah, that's true. Do they have? They only have the one Yule, right? So all these Yules are, well, it's a Wind Waker, but it's all from Bach. He's kind of crushing this Mag now, not gonna lie. It's really impressive. The casual melee support problem where, help me hit it, I can't.
I remember the days where you have Quelling Blade.
Oh, or Tango, even better.
And then Icework said, no, you can't do that anymore. You are a melee hero. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I don't know how.
It's so convenient, you know. You remember your slots, Quelling Blade, Observer Watch, Sentry, Smoke. You always have a Quelling Blade in your items.
Right. You had your TP scroll in your, not in your dedicated slot. You could only buy Dust by the pair for like 200 gold.
And yeah, there's one more item you can buy. Bracer.
Bracer. That's it. That's all you have. Sometimes a wand if you were rich.
A wand? I mean, you're so lucky you can afford a wand.
I remember back in the day, oh, buy the courier, upgrade the courier, buy the sentries for 100 gold. What was it? It was 100 gold? What century, wasn't it?
It was only 200 because it came in pair.
I thought that was dust. I don't remember centuries being 200. I remember they were very expensive.
You're not, I'm pretty sure it came in pairs. Then they made it so that you bought it one at a time. So
it was like a booster pack of centuries? What the heck is that? Oh, man.
Yeah,
I played...
Good things come in pairs, you know?
Very, very true. Very true. Which is why all the games here for Dream League Season 22 are best of twos right now for the group stage. Isn't that right, Winter? There it is.
That is absolutely right. Who needs BO3s? And we can have a nice BO2.
FY is starting to become a pushing monster. He's got the Shard. Still going for that BKB next as he continues to shove out these waves. Net worth is just about equalized here, Winter. As interesting, we do have some, well, just one neutral item that's a little bit different, I would say. FNG's taking the Rattle Cage. I think it's just for the armor, but
yeah, why is it weird? I mean, Undying wants armor. Undying is running in. You have pipe, you have lats, you're just an armor bot, a tank bot, you know. And wait till you get your level 20 Tombstone on death.
I wonder if he had any other options to consider as Kirtich has to pop the BKB shackles. And TP away. Permanent shackles from FNG, who will live slightly longer and does steal some strength before going down, but otherwise isn't able to impact much.
FY. Oh, he's gonna carry the game. Oh, he took Hex Break, yeah, this game. Why? What does he... Sideblade? He wants to... No, what does he actually want to break?
Well, what's the alternative here? Plus 1 HP.
Wouldn't you just take the HP, max HP, so it takes one more hit?
I also don't know, because I believe the Hex Break only applies for the duration of the Hex, so it's not like you'd be... You know what I mean? Like, he's already disabled, so he won't be able to attack.
I mean, like, what? It's only Sideblades, right? Am I crazy?
It is literally only Sideblades, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but why would you even... I mean, if you hex him, he's already not right-clicking anything.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he can't right-click and use the side. Look, I'm on the same page. Strange. I'm on the same page. But don't worry, it's fine.
We can ask him later. You know?
Sure. Twin gate action here. Ward set up by the Rubik that allows Bach to make the jump in, but he's going to be hit by the Hex into plenty of damage. The Chronosphere, it's a 4-man Chrono, but it's one teammate here, Winter. Kiritich, he is still alive. The RP, is it going to be good enough? It seems like for now, the Tombstone, the bunker ally, he's just fine and gets the Sunder off now onto Bach. Sayush immediately following up with the Hex, but they're on to Squadix, and Squadix, he gets absolutely blown up by this DD rune. Up next is Notice this fight. It's falling apart, and another Shackles onto Kiritich. He does not have another Sunder. He's going to get as many heals as he can now. With Sayush turning back, they might still be able to get Bach the TP away. No, the bash! Kiritich taken down. Oh, Virtus Pro dismantled by Lowe's amplified damage rune here. What a fight. What an initiation there.
Yeah, he was like king of the hill. You know? There was a Chrono, there was an Undying Tombstone, there was a Shaman. What terrible, there was Metamorph on top. Everything was there, you know. I think the only thing lacking was like a Nimbus on top of it, you know. Too bad Zeus don't buy Nimbus. You don't get the axe anymore. I mean, this Shaman is actually doing so much work in the team fights, you know. I mean, he just didn't... the last fight, the only thing he did forgot was to kill the Tombstone with the Serpent Ward. He killed it very quickly. And he was busy trying to hex and shackles, you know.
I just want to point one little thing out. This is, I think, one thing that's not so, you know, usually mentioned by Rubik is that Arcane Supremacy fully works with items, and wards are an item, you know. So he planted that ward from like very safe distance. Gave Bach the basically a sniper ward, right? VP have a sentry there, so immediately they know they're under vision, but it's just Bach who's got the best reaction time out of them all, makes the jump in to kick off that fight, all thanks to the vision from the Rubik, which is just free. It's risk-free. You love to see it. Good play.
Yeah, who doesn't like free stuff, you know? You know, I once heard of someone, the best kind of food is always the food that you get for free. Those are the ones that taste the best, you know? So whenever you take me out to dinner, I just want you to know how good it tastes, you know, when you pay for the bill.
I understand. Next time we're going to go back and get steak and you can pay then. How about that? That'll taste real good for me.
Yeah, I pay for nasi lemak, right? Then I know you pay for nasi lemak, I pay for steak, right?
That seems fair. That seems fair. Oh man, big fight there for AR. Third Rosh in the inventory with the refresher shard ready to go for low. This is gonna be challenging, I think, for Virtus Pro. You know, that second chrono is usually the answer to a lot of the problems to the buybacks, right? As they do have vision now onto FNG, but they don't quite have the range to catch him. Quick little D ward though from Bach at least.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Demon Seal lasts a lot longer than I thought now. I always thought this was a shorter ability, but longer now. And it's really good for these illusions when he's within range to give him the buff. You can see Low is hunting though. Got himself this ninja gear to see if he can find the real Terrorblade if he wants to push another wave here. I don't think he's going to show now. Scepter now as well for this Faceless Void. And the 25 talent, of course, 25% backtrack. Wow, he's pretty big, this Faceless Void.
He can't die. He's the true tank.
He's also has he's got Slide Whistle Time Walk, which is amazing. Trying to stop this wave from getting delayed too much longer now by this annoying illusion.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be about delaying right now. If your VP try to stall, waste the Aegis 2 minutes more on Lu, and try to, I don't even know what's the next item timing for them. I guess Refresher on Magnus. It's gonna always be difficult late game when you're playing into Faceless Void and Zeus, you know, because he can always just scout you with the Wrath and land the chrono on you. So there's not much you can do about that. So I feel like the late game fights are always gonna be hard for VP.
It's gonna have to take some pretty clever plays, some clever positioning.
I guess you have to jump first, right? You have to try to initiate on them first. If you don't do it, you wait, you're gonna get caught by chrono no matter what with the Zeus.
Yeah, you are right. 25 talent taken. SquadX actually goes for the Meld Hit Bash talent here. You have any thoughts on that? On why it's not the +8? Was it 8? Yeah, 7 refraction instances instead?
I guess he feels like they need more catch, they need more disable to kill the void.
Okay. See that. Serpents on the high ground. These are not Ag Serpents. Oh, it wasn't BKB, by the way. It's a Lincoln Sphere for FY. That was his item of choice.
It's like, I'm going to go for the items that no one expects, you know?
Surprising,
I mean,
even the casters.
Blocks the Horn Toss, right? That's it?
No, I don't think so, right? Because Horn Toss isn't targeted. It's just like you just cast it.
Why does he want to get...
Yeah,
it's mainly the Lion?
Oh, well, they are going to be able to get low and real deep. There's going to be that Meld Hit Bash underneath the tier 4 towers, but he gets the time walk off, that 20% backtrack.
Seconds, Aegis
it just makes it impossible. Aegis is running out soon. They don't have any kind of accuracy bonus as Bach is going to go ahead and drop at least the Arena Blood, but the RP, I think it caught 3 of them back up to the high ground. The Bash, they do get through that. Aegis had a couple seconds left, Winter, but he's got buyback on the Zeus. The TP away, though, is going to complete for FY. And now we have 2 Chronos still to play with. Thunder God's Wrath giving the vision. They're going to find 3 there on the Chronosphere, including the Mars, the refresh. Expect a second Chrono here shortly, Winter. Oh, with the bunker! They actually pulled him in. FNG, he saves the Templar Assassin for now. Unfortunately, it's the Mag who jumps right on in there. A good Lion Sun ravaging the 3 of them as Low. He gets at least the time walk up to the high ground. Kiritich is going to be shut down. That's 3 heroes dead already, Winter. Azure Ray, they're just too strong as they buy back now on Kiritich, desperate to continue trying to hold. Oh no, they didn't have the cooldown for Horn Toss there.
Oh no.
A painful fight for VP. That was so close to being just the fight they needed, Winter. I didn't see how long was left on that Aegis, but it couldn't have been more than 6 or 7 seconds.
Yeah, it was definitely very, very close there. That was good buyback by Ori, just coming back. He knows that he needs to be there for the Chronosphere and to do damage, and that's a right call. And it was 3 buybacks from VP, was it? 1, 2, 3. 4. Actually 4 buybacks.
In exchange for Zeus's buyback. And maybe FY's, right? No, I don't think FY
didn't use it.
Just Zeus.
And the chronos have been always on point.
Notice.
So far, by low.
Notice. Going hunting. Missing. FY scouted. They need the vision. They have the vision. Do they have the kill? As Baki's going to end up jumping to TB illusion. That'll unleash Kiritich to find the kill there relatively easily. Just a kill onto the shaman.
He has buyback just in case he needs it. Okay, so I mean AR is definitely in control, full control, almost full control. I guess full control because of the lineup. You have a Zeus faces Void late game, refresher on Void. I think as long as they keep their composure and always don't do anything reckless, I feel like they're always going to be the ones in the driver's seats for sure. You know, it's very hard for VP to deal with this double chrono, Zeus ulti revealing them. Like I said, they need to jump first. If they wait, they're gonna get stuck in the bubble.
And that bubble's not an easy thing to get around right now. FMG with a nice play there on the tombstone at least to stop the TA from melting immediately.
The thing is, you still get stunned. You know, he kills the tombstone because of the attack speed, and then you're still stunned after that. What, 2 seconds is it? Yeah, 2 seconds. Alright, back gets the shard. Double spear.
Can you unbunker manually if you're an Undying? I don't play this. I've never bought the shard. I've only used it in Ag's lab. And that you just basically AFK in the darn thing.
You cannot leave for 3 seconds. After 3 seconds, then you can leave.
Okay, I see.
So you can't like abuse like it to dodge some spells and come back out and right click people.
You're in there for the long haul.
Once you're in, you have to take a nap inside.
Right. It's like, you know, you ever sit down on a sofa that has just like way too much sink and you just like fall into the sofa?
I mean, are you talking about like bean bags?
I mean, something like that, right?
The ones that have too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't have everything, you know. You can't have the save on the tombstone and the ability to just get out whenever you want.
I think any really big key items coming up for VP that are going to make big difference here. I mean,
I think
Butterfly, Bloodthorn
refresher
on for
Magnus
TV.
if he wants to get it.
It's kind of far.
That's the only one.
What is Squadix going to do with this Demon Edge? Is this going to be a MKB or a Rapier?
I think Rapier.
What's the idea? MKB. Okay.
Oh, MKB. Oh yeah, that's a Butterfly. I forgot about it. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't feel like it's going to like change the fights a lot. You know, you're going to be stuck in the bubble.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically guaranteed to be stuck now because Lowe's got himself a refresher orb, so not just relying on the drop from Roche any longer. Any other really big items? Arcane Blink for Ori does leave him without buyback. Oh, but he's got this AoE Lightning Bolt. Massive upgrade for him. There's the Zeus ulti for the Vision. Oh, what?
What the hell? He saw him. Was he like killing Tormentor or something?
He did. He took Tormentor, and then that shows up in the scoreboard. Like Dire Radiant took Tormentor. Everyone in the game can see that.
He knew he was low, and he just.
Oh,
holy shit! That was such a good play,
heads up gameplay right there. That's wild. I mean, seems like he waited. He waited a while too, maybe for like refraction to end or whatever if he had any charges. That was pretty smart. No buyback either.
His teammate's like, hey, try. Trust me, try.
Trust me, bro.
You know the famous trust me, bro.
Trust me. Just play. Just ulti, bro. Yeah, I know the famous C, just trust me. Of course I know it. I can't tell you how many times I've been betrayed by that. This time, though, Ori was right.
Just go push.
Just go. I'm strong. Are you sure, bro?
You're like BKB TP and then you see Bear Rider showing up last lane, you're like...
Oh, here we go. 55 seconds until the TA's back in the fight. Winter, I don't know how you get this one done. Kiritich, Sayush, they're up top lane, continuing to split push because they just can't fight without the Templar Assassin, can they? FNG, he might just be getting jumped. They commit the arena for him now. As noticed, he'll at least be able to pull one into the fountain. The bashes, though, proved to be pretty unstoppable. RP committed below. This backtrack, man. This darn
He's not even dead one
backtrack.
time. I felt like he was gonna chrono the fountain and the heroes and kill them all.
Yeah, that's right. You can chrono the fountain. Yeah. Oh, no, notice. Okay, pops the refresher, does get the skewer on back. Ooh,
Nice
he's
remake,
already
though.
used the RP. Another one. They at least get through the Rubik, but notice. Oh, he just barely gets it back into the fountain. Nice hex out from the line. In the meantime, Kiritich, he's going for the base race. He's trying to end the freaking game, hitting the tier 4 towers. Tiao Ming, he's been sent back to try and deal with this. Low, he's hitting barracks.
Shaman's
You get
here.
your base. Okay, but Kiritich, he's in too much trouble. They've finally sent back the heroes to deal with him. He doesn't have buyback. I mean, he's just dead for 2 minutes now. Low, back in the Radiant base, has a BKB, but not too much HP to play with. They do get through that first life, as the megas are going to be completed there by Bak. Ori, he bots back in as they get a nice spear on FNG. That's a dieback for him. It's up to Squadix and Notice now. I mean, they've got a chance, Winter, but it seems like the writing's on the walls for this one. I don't think they're going to be able to get anything done here. Out comes that chrono. And we still have an arena, which of course blocks the fountain, and that is going to be it. GG, well played is called. AR, take game number 1.
Yeah, what a game by AR. Very, very patient with their heroes that scale much better than VP into the late game. I think they also had a couple of fights where the Mars got the use onto Magnus, which was really key when he was trying to blink into Skewer. I think those are the little things that help them secure the mid game and the late game. And even in the early game, the Zeus kind of didn't really get ran over by the TA. I kind of felt like that was a surprise to me. Maybe Zeus isn't really, that bad of a matchup against TA. Not entirely sure, but overall, I think AR, they played it patiently, they played it safe, and eventually they outscaled VP's lineup.
Yeah, and they do so relatively, I don't want to say easily, but it seems like this kind
they were
of...
not really in danger of losing at any point of the game. I felt like it was only like the last part where Kiritich tried to go for the base race. That was the only point of the game I felt like maybe they were in some form of danger, but I think outside of that, throughout the first 50 minutes, everything was like smooth sailing for them.
That's right. This means that both AR and Virtus Pro are tied at 6 and 7 apiece. OG and Heroic still ongoing, but Falcons did take one game off of Betboom, which doesn't really matter because both those teams are already on through. This could be a very stressful situation now, as Virtus Pro and AR one last game to be played here in Group Stage number 1 of Dream League Season 22 to see if they can make it into top 4. We'll see what it's going to come down to after the break.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Los, komm, steig drauf. Das Leben ein Traum. Los, komm, steig drauf. Ja.
Das Leben ein Traum.
Kein Geld, kein Stress, wir regeln das. Luxus-Vibes, als wärst du auf der Segelyacht. Low Budget, High Class, Tasse statt Weinglas. Denk nicht viel nach, wir machen es einfach. Let's go. Seid ihr sicher, die Clique ist down? Ziehen Blicke auf uns, alle ticken jetzt aus. Die ganzen Kids in der City stehen drauf und rollen, rollen, rollen. Droppen Banger, schlagen mittendrin auf. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick. Cruisen auf Scootern, fahren ans Ufer. Immer Open End, weil die Stadt niemals zu hat. Wasser schimmert Gold, wir machen was wir wollen. Doch die Kassen sind nie voll. Egal was soll's. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick. Cruise mit, baby. Los, komm, steig drauf, roll mit. Los, komm, los, komm, los, komm. Das Leben ein Traum, du brauchst den Kick, yeah. Kickstart, baby, lass ihn nicht nach, baby. Kickstart, baby, lass ihn nicht nach. Kickstart, baby, lass ihn nicht nach, baby. Kickstart, baby, lass ihn nicht nach.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. got one life to live. Maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. DreamLeague Season 22 continues here into our final half of the day, into the final round of games for Group A. As Winter, we already one game down between Virtus Pro and AR, where AR able to, I don't want to say sit back and farm and outscale, but more or less kind of just sit back and farmed pretty easily here. They didn't really seem to be under any kind of pressure seriously from Virtus Pro, and, well, maybe there's something VP can draft a little bit differently to do a bit of a better job about that next time, but didn't really seem to be the best outcome for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, the early pressure wasn't there. It wasn't enough. Remember the TA? I was saying that the TA needed to pressure with the second. It was probably the second catapult. 10 minutes. Felt like they tried to, if I recall correctly, they tried to go to the bot lane to defend the Terrablade's tower, which I felt like wasn't the right play. They needed to use their catapult mid or push top. But I think mid was probably the better option because the TA was really strong at that point. Instead, the Undying rotated to defend bot tower, and the TA was jungling and clearing stacks. That was not a good time to clear stacks when you can actually pressure a tower with the catapult.
Yeah,
and that kind of set the tone of the game because it gave AR time to secure a tower, and they got the tower for free, and they just kept on farming after that. I feel like if they were forced to take a trade at least, or they lost mid and top tower, and the whole game could have been entirely different because the Void had to find farm, you know, in more dangerous places, and he might get caught up.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's always a little bit. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you're an early game hero, you kind of have to set yourself up for the right early game by making the right moves. But it is it's crazy, but it's also in a way really beautiful about this game, about how little mistakes like that, where it's, oh, you didn't contest the right part of the map early on. Sorry, your power spike is, 20% less efficient. I mean, really ends up making a difference in these kinds of matches. We'll see how VP look to recover and to fix that situation as we're already underway with our second draft. For VP with first pick this time around, they did choose it, and they'll get their hands on the Timber, crucially banning out the Luna. And I want to say that the techies can be annoying.
First pick Timber and banning Luna because Luna is a Timber counter. Why? Is this a flex hero for them?
Between Notice and Squadix, you mean?
Yeah,
potentially.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, the Razor's like an instant counter already, and Razor is also a flex pick hero. So I feel like if Razor just follows the Timber, it's gonna be very annoying, for VP. So then they have to find solutions. Maybe they also have to find another hero that can swap lanes with the Timber. It's gonna be complicated, whatnot. I mean, we saw teams utilize anti-mage against Razor, can blink away in the lane so you don't get stack link and just get drain all your damage. So that would be one. Maybe Faceless Void's okay too. Faceless Void does work well with Timber Saw, Chrono into Timber, throwing your spells into the bubble. It's gonna be very tricky.
DK getting a ban. I think we've seen like one Chen game, but I believe still a 100% contested hero at the moment. As we'll see what these last couple bans are. Okay, so a lot of two bans in particular to really protect this Timber. That Lesh ban I think is pretty crucial here, as that is a hero that usually has no problem at tanking through and killing him.
OD is a Timber counter.
That's true, and VP banned it in the last game, I believe, didn't they?
Yeah. I'll see whether it comes to play. I think partly also, I mean, the Luna ban was also because maybe they saw like some Shadow Demon ban, so they felt like they are planning to take some Luna. But we'll see. I mean, we see the CM, which was quite a popular hero for some teams, especially like, Extreme Gaming. They didn't really lose. They only lost one game with CM. Now AR chooses to go for CM. Very good against Timber. The root and high damage with your ulti, so you can kill the Timber if you get a head start. And even in the lane itself, CM and Razor is a very, very deadly lane. Static Link, Frostbite, and usually it means dead hero.
Dead hero. Yeah.
But you VP do for this?
Can go both ways, right? If you get the right kind of lane support into this Maiden, can end up being a pretty big weakness.
Bully her for sure. A range hero that can bully her. I mean, Rubik's kind of okay. You outrange her, your Fate Bolt, it's a long cast range. You can secure the range creep. You can always lift the Razor away when he's charging into the Timber. I guess that's fine. And now for the partner of the Rubik, if Rubik is a position 4, I mean, they're still Undying. They want to go back that route. Oh, back to Leap, he needs...
There it is.
To have Leap.
What do you think of this duo though, Rubik and Potom?
I think Undying Rubik is stronger as a duo, but I think in the lane, maybe they feel like if Undying is laning against Razor, let's say that Razor goes to offlane, Undying can't do anything to Razor, so Mirana can pressure the Razor at least because you're a range hero, you can trade hits. Undying, you can't do much. So maybe that was part of the thought process. But as for the duo, I prefer Rubik plus Undying.
Powerful pickup coming here for VP, right? They're going to have the last pick in this phase and then 2 further bans as AR choose to play into this Rubik, Timber, Mirana lineup with the Slark. Makes sense for the lane.
Yeah, very good against the Rubik and Mirana. I mean, this is like to counter the 2 supports. You pounce on the Mirana, she can't leap away. Your Dark Pack's good against Rubik. You remove the Live, you remove the Fate Bolt. And once again, AR goes back for their Shadow Shaman. And VP
Worked for them well in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, Shaman seems like a strong hero. Secures the lane and you have team fight, you scale, you have catch, you have damage, you can do Roshan, you can push towers. I feel like the hero just has everything right now. I mean, so the only thing I feel like he doesn't have is he's slow, right? I guess that's the only thing. And he's weak, he's squishy. So he's very vulnerable to like all these tiny heroes, you know, heroes that can snipe him.
Yeah, and the TA's got just one of those heroes that has to go as well, right? If you're going to pick this hero, the lane matchup too good. So I'm wondering...
I mean, Void Spirit, TA, Kunkka,
yeah.
those are the 3 heroes.
And there's still a Kunkka
get one.
And a Tiny here still available. Tiny looks... Well, obviously VP's going with the puck. Is he? Oh, there he is, right. First ban by VP. My bad.
Yep, so they removed the anti-mage, which is the counter to the call-to-call matchup against Slark. And we saw that yesterday. Once you burn all his mana, he can't be mobile, can't cast his spells, and he's just going to be a dead fish, you know, in the team fights. So for VP, how are they choosing to round up their draft? They didn't have to deal with a Razor and Slark. A Razor and Slark. So you kind of want to be like a range hero. Range hero. Huh. Melee hero. I mean, I guess Slark is always like faces Void. I really feel like that's one of the best ones. And Void, you kind of can deal with the Razor off lane too. You can jump away from this direct lane.
That's true. I think the only annoying thing is going to be the Shaman in the middle of your chrono, especially when he gets Aether Lens, has a pretty easy time disrupting you.
That's not really like I would say like a big enough problem to say that, oh, I'm not going to pick Void because of that, you know?
That's true. It's just a strong counterplay that you have. But you're right.
Void, if you don't want to pick Void, what other options? Like what? Sven? I feel like it needs to be some melee hero that can go in. But Sven doesn't like to play into Slark.
Ban the Tide Hunter. So what they're thinking, this is a Razor mid, and yeah, I mean they will just go with the Faceless Void. I think for me it's best bang for your buck here, especially in such a crucial game for Virtus Pro.
Yeah. So they are gonna bust out the Underlord to counter their heroes. Underlord's good against Puck and Faceless Void.
And not the Potom, actually.
Yeah, not a hero we see a whole lot nowadays.
It's really good, actually.
Yeah, but
I think I saw one game of Underlord.
Yeah, there was one game yesterday or the day before. I think one time somebody picked it.
But everyone's been like trashing this year. I think Amar.
If you want to counter the Void in a lane apart from Underlord, there's Beast. Beastmaster is good against Faceless Void in the lane. I think Beast.
No, but you have a Potom. You have a Potom.
Yeah, but it's not about the ball. You know, you just axe. You know.
I guess. I
mean, I guess if you use the axe, you can always jump away and remove the damage, but you're gonna be able to farm.
Yeah. But then what do you farm on this hero is the question if it's not Helm and, you know, split push.
I feel like it needs to be some Beastmaster, some Night Stalker, some weird ass offlane hero to win them the game, because the Slark and the Razor cannot win them the game.
I like the Night Stalker. I really like the Night Stalker.
If you can get away with the lane with the hero is always going to be very impactful.
I reckon you can, right? Into a Faceless Void, Rubik lane?
Yeah,
I think you can.
Probably.
The Doom. Oh wow, Doom was in the pool.
Doom's still in the pool.
I actually can't believe Doom was still in the pool. Not gonna lie.
You better that hero is right now. All right, Doom into Faceless Void is easy lane. Scorch Earth, Time Walk. You can only dodge so much damage. Shadow Shaman. Shackling you. Alright, that's one lane in the back for Azure. Shadow Shaman Doom is gonna win one lane. Slark CM against Rubik Timber. It's gonna be a contested lane. feel like both sides can win that lane, and mid lane is gonna be a Razor against Puck. Also feel like this lane is like you can't really win the lane as Razor. It's all about like trying to just push out the wave, secure last hits, get your levels. But when you get levels as Razor, it's not as great as getting levels as Puck. You know, rotating around is easier as Puck. If you don't get a good rune on Razor, it's not as easy to run around the gang. But on the other hand, they do have 3 scaling cores. You know, like Razor, Slug, Doom, and always against Chronosphere, it's very important to not just have one hero that is gonna do all the work, you know, so it makes it easy for the Faceless Void to Chrono. But right now you have 3, so he has to really choose wisely who he puts in the Chrono later.
And you've got to watch out for this Doom, you know, strong ability against, honestly, the Timber, into the Puck. Yeah, I mean, Doom is just a good ability versus everyone, but...
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's only one hero in the game that doesn't care, which is Wraith King, because he has 2 lives.
That's true, yeah.
Is there anyone else that doesn't care?
Sometimes, like, Sven doesn't care if you've already got strength, right? Same thing while TB cares. Like, some transformation heroes, like, usually they care less. I don't know if they don't care, but, like, Lycan, he's like, whatever. Yeah, no, I think DP cares, right? Because you can't heal off the Siphon. Yeah, no.
True. Yeah, Lycan, probably.
Yeah, but in general,
care nowadays because you can't heal with the ulti.
Very true.
If you didn't
very true.
get it on
and the
time.
Spirit Link.
Yeah, I remember seeing her trying to just deward right now. It's, trying to get some small little advantage. Last game they did the same. So it's a slug. So you always should abuse his night vision. Try to find an easy deward. If you can get a deward for the mid laner to get the XP, that's going to be a huge advantage to get level 2 quicker. Right, easy deward. What say you?
I think he's going to lose his own ward for that. No, just out of range. Well done. He'll lose the sentry only. Notice he's going to get spotted here.
Interesting spot to place a ward. So I'll
good vision.
I'll use this next time. Thank you so much.
Gives a lot of vision. Doesn't really fully connect. You can still kind of cross in this channel to be able to sneak through if you're rotating from mid, even in day. But, you know, it's still obviously very valuable.
Yeah.
A lot of vision.
Can see some couriers also moving to the lane. I mean, I swear, you know, people are just like trying to kill couriers all the time. Monkey King, Bounty Hunter, sniping your couriers.
Does that happen a lot in your games? People pick Monkey King and do nothing all game?
Recently because of the game, who was it? Was it Shinkyu?
It was Shinkyu, yeah.
Made everybody remember to do that. And there was this guy on Reddit that this guy, he got some 2k MMR or something from just doing this, you know, killing
I didn't see that. That's crazy.
He made a comprehensive guide on how to execute it.
Sniping couriers, that is quite funny, to be honest with you.
Predicting who is getting their items and just camping and waiting and waiting and waiting, and the moment they don't pay attention, you mischief and run inside the tower to kill it. Just so annoying. So right now, what's cooking? Slug's having an okay time. Timber managed to pull the wave to the side, so he's trying to manipulate the creep equilibrium. I mean, this lane definitely has some kill potential on them. This Slug and CM can definitely kill the Rubik or the Timber if they're not careful. I mean, top lane, I mean, this is just going to be an advantageous lane for Doom and Shadow Shaman. Against the Void and Mirana. They just have to try to figure out a way to break even, try to do half pulls on the Mirana if you can. Deny some creeps, arrow some camps.
Bottom might be in trouble here. They've got a Whirling Death they missed, and that's going to actually allow the neutrals to get the kill. That's an unfortunate miss early from Notice.
It might not be too bad for the team because you have a long death time when you die to neutral.
Yeah, but money. Counterpoint.
Can't argue with that, you know.
I definitely get what you mean, but at the same time, I've never met a core who didn't want to get a first blood bonus.
Yeah, but you know, when shit happens, sometimes you have to look at the positives, or you don't want to just look at it. Oh, this is a bad thing that happened. I'm gonna feel bad about it. You know, you try to see if you can take any positives away from it. You know, keep the morale up. You know, that's half of the game. Keeping the morale up. Imagine if you're laning with a core, you're a support. Your core is like every single thing that goes wrong is telling you, oh no, my lane's ruined, my game's ruined, my timing is set back 1 minute. You know how annoying would that be?
Pretty annoying for sure.
Lotus time. So who's getting? Sayush is going to get one top lane. Should be picked up by FY. He's going to try to get a pull first. And
Nah, it's hard against Mirana.
How about our mid lane? This is like a boring lane.
This is a boring lane. Yeah, they've been kind of just pushing the waves and then getting bottle refills, and that's basically about it. It's not like one can really kill the other unless Ori makes a huge mistake, or honestly, if Squadix makes an even bigger mistake.
It's like a almost 0% chance of dying, right? This lane.
Yeah, I'd be shy. I mean, maybe at the minute 6 runes we'll get something a bit spicier going, but until then, I think it's easy. It's better to watch these side lanes cook a little bit more.
At least it's like better than some like DK against Ember lane, you know. Like melee.
I guess. At least they can like out-deny each other with some stuns and Searing Chains plays. But down bottom, they are actually going for a move here onto the Timber Saw. 6 stacks of that reactive armor. Sorry, Essence Shift ends up being pretty good. There is no points in reactive
armor, sir.
Yeah, no points. That's what I was going to point out, and then my brain swapped the two.
Your brain swapped it. It's okay. I understand. You know, sometimes my brain looks at one spell and thinks of another spell, you know. I see Laguna Blade, I think Finger.
It's pretty similar. Sometimes I confuse Hookshot and Black Hole. Obviously not.
Sometimes I confuse Shaman and Lion spells.
They're
both called the same spell.
What, Hex? I mean, Hex is the same spell.
Oh yeah, it's the same spell.
You confuse Shaman with his old spell name. Look, he was about to cast the Forked Lightning, and now he does. Wow. Just too much damage out from this bottom early, honestly, and he just can never really get an effective pull-off from the hard camp. It's a bit painful for him, as all he's really left to do is basically going to... yeah, I mean, he stacks the camp right, and Mirana just freaking arrows the damn thing. There's nothing really he can do, unfortunately. But, you know, his Doom doesn't really need the help. 27 and 9. Kiritich is really suffering up top here.
Burn.
Yeah, remember when they nerfed this thing? This used to be crazy. Okay, that's a pretty cheeky little time dilation. They do have an arrow, blood grenade thrown, a nice little bash, but FY protected here by the creeps is going to be a hard kill. Good damage.
Yeah, can't fight into the Scorched Earth as well. It's too much. It's too much to tank.
Oh, yeah, seriously too much. No Scorched Earth here. I mean, it's a lot of damage, but he's not going to die. Honestly, a lot closer than I thought he was.
Damage. I felt like he was okay. There's no way he dies, right? And then he almost died. Oh, God.
I mean, you are looking at some really high base damage. You're 85 plus 5 on the Doom and 85 for the, or sorry, 80 for the Shaman base damage. So,
yep.
Yeah, you know, the right clicks add up.
Let the games begin, Richie. 6-minute rune.
Rune spawns bottom. Invis for Ori. Kind of a meh rune. FY just out of range of catching the puck.
Probably the weakest one of all the runes.
Yeah, I think probably the only one you care about if you're the Razor is probably Haste. I can't imagine any of the other ones really tickle your fancy.
Regen can be useful for this hero because you're always like diving and you don't really buy any regen items.
Yeah, okay, I see that, right? It lets you spam the plasma field. I guess I meant like in an aggressive capacity. You know, there are some heroes who might pick up a DD rune or an arcane rune and want to gank a lane, you know? For him, it's really only the haste. I say that now, but Ori's actually rotating with the invis.
Yeah,
he actually might catch notice.
Richie.
But I don't. This
kill the Timber.
I don't think he's gonna kill the Timber. Hold on, they're gonna frostbite, right? Okay, there's the root, and they have the frostbite. Okay, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. They got, and it was first blood. Casual 7-minute first blood.
Yeah, who's this Razor kind gang? Eat your words.
Honestly, I'm shocked. Yeah, you know, I'll admit it.
He just does a lot of damage, you know, with the Eye of the Storm.
True. Even with the almost double bracer build, this Timber's not going to be able to escape him.
Points in reactive armor, you know, so he's not tanky on the Timber.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't think that was necessarily the problem.
You know, this lane, you don't really want to get reactive armor against Slug. You just want to kill him, you know, out damage him, not trade.
Yeah, but I feel like now that death, it's kind of impossible, right? Because Lowe's going to hit you with the level 6 faster. He'll just back up and regen, and then...
Unless you make a rotation to kill him.
No. FNG's coming. Oh,
maybe not FNG. I mean, they need a chrono. Come on, they need a chrono to kill this guy.
Well, you don't think like lift into arrow from fog can get the job done?
Yeah,
instant cast ability.
It's nighttime. Are you going to catch out a slot? Nighttime?
I think it's doable. I believe in the Sayush.
You're the guy that didn't think a Razor could gank with an Invis, and now all of a sudden you think it's possible to gank a slug at night?
Absolutely. Absolutely. See, watch. They're going to do it. He's going to lift him, and then the arrow's going to connect. Oh, okay. Well, the wrong order there, unfortunately. But they still might... Wow, they actually almost one-shot the bottom, who's going to just die to right-clicks FY. Kind of taking a troublesome TP, but eventually should be able to return here. No, does not want to drop the shackles. Not with Sayush that nearby. He's tanky, though, with these infused raindrops. Slark might get level 6 from this. No, I think not.
Nope,
yeah, he's pretty close. One more wave, but guess what? Ori, he's rotating again without a rune even. Doesn't work out too well for him here. This has been like some much needed space for Kiritich though, because he is still very poor. I mean, he honestly just didn't really have a lane at all.
I mean, what can you do? You know, it's an overall last pick Doom that you somehow forgotten counters your Faceless Void in the lane. I mean, I'm sure he'll be just slowly jungling to recover. Yeah, just wondering if this is the type of game where you can Midas. No, he's going for Mass or Menace. And he's gonna have to wait for the Puck to get the right rune to maybe set something up for them. I mean, Puck already picked up the previous rune, Arcane rune, so he's gonna have to wait for the 10-minute one. Both mid laners are still looking for that beloved Haste rune, the best rune of them all.
Haste rune and amplified damage, illusion, and shield rune remain right now, as the Arcane's been already just picked up by Squadix. Seems like Ori's away from the lane. I don't think he'll be able to catch anything, but he might get a kill on a Sayush. Not quite. So regen into the bottle then for Squadix. Yep. He's going to TP with this. Yeah, they're going to leave a chrono on a Bach. Okay, they're going to have an arrow to extend this. They obviously have the coil as well on top. That is a level 3 Starstorm, so they will get the kill. Okay, I was doubtful, but they persisted.
4 heroes, you know. Can't survive. I think it was okay there for the Doom tanking the chrono, and there's like 4 heroes coming up. I mean, he's pretty rich with a Midas anyway, so I think he.
Do you think there was a better hero to target there for VP with the first chrono?
Nah,
or do you think
Doom
that was
way too fast.
Okay.
They needed to elevate the pressure. I mean, Kiritix, I'm sure he's like, guys, please, you know, I can't hit creeps here in this lane, please.
Well, look at some assistance. Xiao Ming comes through the twin gate. Will be out of range to actually get the frostbite here, but trying to steal all assets with the Crystal Nova. Always a funny animation to see the Wolf of Ice Rack do that. All right, so we have a Doom here, and probably a killed Puck. FNG, we'll see what he can offer. I don't think they're going to want to commit Doom on him necessarily, but yeah, without the Scorched Earth, they also will fail to get this kill.
Look at what he's queuing on, Puck. Boots of Travel? Midas Boots of Travel? I didn't know this game is called Greed. Who can outgreed the other? Now I know.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's trying to outgreed the Faceless Void. Man, this guy is insane.
Bach. Oh, he's going to be slowed by this time damage, but he actually still gets the Doom off. Just drops that right on a Squadix. Doom stolen. Immediately dropped back onto Bach as he's going to be killed off by that Xiao Ming. Nearly getting a couple kills here and will assist onto the kill onto Sayush. Can FMG pick up the return kill? Not quite. Could not wait for the Starstorm. Was too scared of the bite there. So a 2-for-2 trade.
I mean, I like that all the heroes are fighting top, and bot lane for the first 12 minutes is always going to be the Slug against Timber. They've been fighting out against each other for the whole portion of the time.
Yeah, I mean,
not gonna leave the lane. I'm not gonna leave. You leave, you know. Nobody's reacting to the other side.
Pretty much. I mean, Timber gets in there every, 45 seconds and does a lot of damage, and then Slark goes, all right, I'll go heal his back up, and then does, basically.
Yeah, sure. I'll just take a break, take a Kit Kat somewhere, It's great.
Good Frostbite onto the pot, or onto the puck in that fight. No phase shift, right? So no opportunity to try and avoid it. So you can still shift when you're rooted.
I'm just casting a full duration ulti.
Yeah, right? It's kind of the dream. That 20 bonus armor?
You know what is the best dream for CM nowadays? Crystal Clone. You go into you blink into the middle of the enemy. You use your Crystal Clone. You Nova, you break it, you bite everybody, and then you cast your ulti. And you clear the whole team.
That's right. That's right. That's a dream. It's a dream because it's never going to happen. Oh, careful here, FY. Oh, he's had Shackle stolen. That's unfortunate for him. And no chance to cast a spell. Box nearby. Oh, but they wasted Shackles getting the kill, quote unquote. Kill secured. Not a problem for me.
Yeah, I would have preferred to get the Doom, punish his greed, but to travel minus.
Yeah.
Can you?
I mean, hey.
Any greedier than this? Probably not.
I honestly, I really don't think so. It's hard to say, right? On this kind of a hero, not really. I guess maybe. Well, no one goes Radiance on this hero, but
I mean, if you max Devour at level 7 and you go minus boost of trap.
He's only yeah. That's true. I got there blocking his camp just to make sure he doesn't get that extra efficiency, as if that's gonna really slow him down.
We've seen this a couple of times yesterday too. Teams are just like, when the game goes to a state where you're trading farm on both ends, and they've been always trying to do small little things like this to get a little bit of efficiency out of the trades. And now Ori, the rotating Razor without the rune. Once again, he's on the move.
No, he has a rune.
What rune? Oh,
shield rune.
Radiant's middle tower is
shield
under
rune.
attack.
He's protected.
That's right, he is.
I mean, the man rotated earlier without a rune, So what makes you think he cares?
What do you mean? He rotated on the Invis rune. What are you talking about?
And after that, he just walked from mid to bot.
And he didn't get it. And then he stopped, right?
He walked.
He walked, but then he gave up. And then he gave up with. And guess what?
Are we even watching the same game?
What are you talking about? When did he all the what?
It's okay.
He went bottom.
We'll go to the post-game discussion, go through the replay.
Yep.
Talk about the timestamps we had in the game.
That's right. For him, only time to rotate on runes, or when you get Manta, and then again when you get BKB. That's it. That's all this hero does. All right. There's still a haste, by the way, so maybe there's still a good chance we'll see him do something a bit soon. Moonlight Shadow. They're gonna look bottom here. FY. Think he caught a glimpse of this here with the ward that was put down before, but they still might be able to dive underneath the tower, especially with the stolen Shackles setting up for the arrow. Easy kill there. And it seems like Shackles have been restolen. Not bad here, Shackles level 2. Now the smoke. As Virtus Pro are going to look for more. Ori, he's going to run right into this. Does have himself a Manta style, but they have a good setup now on the Sayush to be able to stop him from doing really anything. Doom showing up as well with his namesake ability. Is not going to get arrowed, and Ori's going to be able to get the kill. And this time, Winter, he TP'd. He rotated without the rune. You're totally right.
Yeah, he's just a good teammate, When the team needs him, he comes, He's not trying to play carry from the mid lane.
He did rotate on the Manta style, though, which is probably why he's here in the first place. And, to his credit, Low, who has not seen... Oh, nice arrow there on a Bach. Low, who's not seen any other lane except for bottom. Oh no, notice. Oh, no.
How dare you, Bach says. How dare you threaten the legendary composer right there,
Oh, no.
Get the hell out of my game.
Oh, no. That is not the blink reveal you were looking for on this hero.
The blink revealed his own death.
Yeah, pretty much. Oof, that's a little bit unlucky, but at least they prevent the puck from getting killed in the mid lane, and they get the mid tower, so it's something for VP.
Yep, Low on the other hand right now trying to scout some wards. Let's slug things. Whoop. Now, guess what? Who scouted? You think you want to kill our ward? You want to kill our observer ward, sir?
Mask of Madness with the javelin there, picking up the kill. Good damage being dealt now by Virtus Pro as they do knock the Slark off the map for some time.
Still very poor, but that kill is going to help.
Yeah, I mean, Notice is I mean, look, the first blink wasn't great, but the rest of them from here, you know, he's worked out the kinks with the item. He remembers the cast range of Timber Chain now. It's fine. It's the warm-up Timber game, you know? Unfortunately, they really only get one here because... Let me just double check, but I believe a loss here pretty much means they're guaranteed to be unfortunately eliminated here in the first phase of the group stage. Let me just double check. So...
Playing for your tournament lives.
Oh!
Gotta give it your all.
Heroic won game 1 versus OG. So now you have 3 teams at 6 and 4 teams at 6 and 7. OG, VP. Oh, we're fighting. It's just a dead FY. It's fine. Low though.
It's just
he
a
might be going
FY.
in.
How can you say that to the prince?
He's a support. He's a support. It's fine. He knows what he got into.
He's not the support. He's a Shadow Shaman. How dare you mock Shadow Shaman?
There's 4 teams right now tied at 6 and 7. By the way, Winter. That's the point I want to make. GG, they did win their game, so they're 7 and 6, and they should be more or less safe. Depends who ties with them. But that's pretty exciting here. There's a 4-way tie for 4th at the moment as they are onto the Slark again, and a huge kill here.
Holy crap, Rubik Shackle just feels so good with 4 points in your Arcane Supremacy. I mean, just you wait until he gets the Aether Lens and he steals the Shackle.
Oh man. Yeah, it's really hard as a shaman not to give away a good spell because all your spells are unit cast, you know? So you can't just...
The one that you want to give away the most is the shock, Ether Shock. I guess you don't want to give away Hex.
But even
Hex
then, I mean, even then it's so much damage on a Rubik as well. 9 targets, 320
you leave
damage.
it at 1 point. Come on, you leave it at 1 point and just let him steal it.
But then you don't farm Winter.
It's all you care about is farming on a support. Just buy Midas.
True. Here they go in for a fight. Blink Dagger on in. Can they find the follow-up? Doom on a Squadix? No! Not in time, but Squadix is going to be able to get out. A Blink Dagger at the ready. The Scorched Earth doesn't proc in time, and a missed, I should say, opportunity here from AR, who will still get the tower with the Serpent Wards.
They got the tower. Rubik has Serpent Wards, so yeah, he's about to get his own tower next.
This is a pretty fun Rubik game, honestly. Doom, Maiden, Shaman, all pretty fun heroes.
You can definitely request a lane for farming and carry the game. Imagine if you get the CM ulti, you have Aghanim's and you're moving around with the ulti, then you steal some... What else can you steal? Shaman Wards or Doom?
You steal Shackles, and then while you're ulting...
You steal Doom and CM ulti, then you cast Doom on yourself and you run in with CM ulti.
Okay. Honestly, yeah, that seems pretty good. First you steal Eye of the Storm, and then you cast that, and then you still CM ulti and Doom, right?
You're like literally like a walking nuclear bomb or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Everything. Oh my god, everyone gotta wait for the Rubik. Oh, that'd be if he ever steals a Doom this game and self-dooms himself, honestly, that'd be a pretty baller move. I mean, it's fairly good against everyone except for Ori, really. None of the other cores do particularly well into Doom. He probably still dies if Scorched Earth is active, but outside of that... And by the way, we should say this green build from Bach, it's kind of been working out, hasn't it? I mean, he's got his BKB ready to go, Blink Dagger next. Probably we'll see the Octarine core after.
Alright, sure. I mean, he's been just farming away. That's what you do on this hero. Just keep scaling. You come to fights when... I mean, you have travels, right? So you can just come to the fight whenever your team is doing something. You don't really need to be there early. I mean, whenever I do this in my games, when you get Midas and travels, the instant thing that will happen right away is you get reported for buying Midas and travels.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No question asked, you know. You buy Midas and travels, you get reported.
Midas travels get reported.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even listen to your explanation, you know? I mean, I'm sure you know, this is how it is in SCA, you know? People don't care about your excuses, you know? Oh, I'm
Or
buying
reason.
minus because I'm already so far ahead, I can do whatever I want. Even though you have a very good reason, right? I'm so far ahead, they can't kill me, so I'm just gonna get even further ahead. It's like, nope. I want to fight, you better.
Tormentor kill is gonna get Sayush.
I
Or
swear,
sorry, Kiritich.
it's always the carry.
It's always these Eastern European teams as well, isn't it? I mean, Serpent Wards
Who
used to take
died?
down the
Who died?
Tormentor.
Who died yesterday? I remember yesterday someone died too. I mean,
Oh, it was
last
the
game-
we did see a TA. It was the no. What was it? Who died?
That was last game where TA was killing
It
the
was
Tormentor.
no, but it
Zeus
actually
ulti.
it was another TA. Don't you remember? She died to Tormentor and then didn't have buyback. You're right. We did see a second TA game. And then she bought back, like won the fight, and then they tried to push but had to get back, and then she started doing Tormentor and then died to it. And then I think the enemies just ran in and ended the game.
Sounds about right.
I think I'm
When people ask you who's the MVP of the game, who's your favorite player, the Tormentor.
Well, no face is void on the map due to the Tormentor death, and even though AR will not find a smoke kill, they will get themselves a basically free Roche now.
And leave no trace.
Just a very unfortunate event, you know, for VP. What can you do? Sometimes things like this happen. You have to move on and pretend it didn't happen and just keep playing the game, which is not as easy as it, you know.
No, I mean that's really unlucky. They weren't able to, I guess, toggle the.
I mean, imagine if in one game, right, your carry dies to Tormentor, and when you're doing Roshan, the enemy steals the Aegis, and then you lose the game. Back to back, all of those things.
What else is like the most unlucky things? Oh, I know. You get like you get your first tier 5 neutral item, right? And it drops on the floor, but then like the ogre bruiser smashes you, he stuns you, and then the enemy steal your tier 5
not gonna
neutral.
happen again because they change it so he only does it when he's low HP rather than just randomly doing it.
Sure, but you get what I mean, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what you get stunned by. You get stunned right as your tier 5 neutral token drops in front of you, and you can't pick it up. What else? What else is like just unlucky in Dota? Like these little silly unlucky moments besides Roche and Tormentor.
Keeper of the Light bashing you when you're casting Black Hole EBK.
That's a big one. The Coddle Basher first hit bash. That's
Never
also
gets
pretty unlucky. Yeah, that was
Hit.
pretty crazy, was it? Oh no, this is.
no. He would have had
too
his
much
BKB
damage.
if he didn't die to Tormentor.
FNG, he was trying to be great healing Lotus delivery mechanism, but instead he is going to end up dying. No leaps, no life saved here, unfortunately for him, as Bach gets the last hit.
That's
This
what we
is
call
falling
in
apart.
SEA. Buy one, free one.
Radiant's middle tower.
Bonus
is under
kill, you
attack.
know? And Back wants another bonus kill. He's getting in with the Doom. Nice phase shift. Why does he still have mana burn?
To break Lincoln's?
Is that Lincolns? Serious? That's Lincolns? Am I crazy?
Radiant are scanning.
What Lincolns? Don't lie to me, King Richie.
Well, maybe he likes the mana regen aura.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, fine. That might be a good point. When you have CM aura, you know?
Yeah,
I
but
don't
now
know,
he can
here
just
comes
freely
Cheryls.
spam.
Yeah.
Oh, the Doom, BKB, notice try to TP away. I think he gets out of this one, and he should be fine. Not enough DOT to die in the fountain to that, I believe. Yeah, he'll be okay, but just barely.
Dire's bottom tower is
Kind
under
of scary, though. Lived on 400 HP. That's Doom, BKB used. Seems like Virtus Pro, they feel like they have an opportunity here, even still into this Aegis. Yeah, 2 minutes left on it, so it seems still pretty difficult here, honestly. So Ayush also hasn't been able to steal a spell here in a couple of minutes. Nothing he really wants from the Slark, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, once he gets the shard, the Depth Shroud, it's going to make it very, very hard to kill them with the Void. I mean, things are going to be annoying right now for FE. They have to try to farm his BKB, get to his level 20, get his Mjolnir, and that's a lot of things for the FE to get to, you know. He needs to check that, you know, checklist, you know. There's a long way to go right now for Kiritich.
Drums of Endurance. Little fight breaking out here. The Scythe device. Sorry, the Hex onto FNG, who's going to be in some trouble. They get the kill there, but they also lost Tiaming from behind. The Chronosphere only on a 1, but what is going on? He's chasing him down here with the static link active. Ori, he's going to live completely through that Aegis, as it seems like, oh, the Yule Scepter trying to get the puck away. Blink Dagger is going to be able to get Squadix underneath the tier 2 towers safely, but they've wasted the Chronosphere, and it seems like they're going to be able to lose the Rubik too. Squadix too fast to be caught by Ori, and it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade leading to the tower. Better exchange clearly for AR, who are TPing on over because they suspect Notice is trying to be a thief. Wow, they TP'd immediately for that.
Yep, good heads-up play there. So all the supports died. Rejoice, you call players, you know, all living in a team fight. Now Aegis is gonna expire, so let's see if they can actually do something with this. I guess no chrono yet, so you still have to wait for that big spell. Creative just BKB now.
That's really just allow Static Link to be put on altcast to pull Razor and his target towards each other.
Actually didn't realize
at
it
a
works
speed
in chrono. You can
of
still
100.
move.
That is so funny. Oh man, Razor just...
It's like a harpoon, right?
Yeah, Razor using the power of the whip to just yank himself out of Chrono like he's Indiana Jones. That's great. I don't think I've ever seen that before. All right, good smoke break here by the Puck. Has a Blink Dagger. We'll be able to get back up to the high ground safely. Moonlight Shadow here for Virtus Pro, who have Chrono in just 50 seconds. I say just as if that's soon, and it really isn't, honestly. Not when you're playing into this Doom. There's no Aegis any longer here for the side of Azure Ray, so VP feel like if they can take a fight around the ward, they might be able to still get a good initiation here. Good damage on the Maiden, but she does get that Force Staff down to safety as now Ori, okay, he's going to have his leash broken. Lou as well, trying to find the right opportunity here as both teams now with the ward up onto the high ground. Doom dropping that Doom onto the Faces Void, who is going to get the Force Staff away, and in fact the damage, they have the kill onto the Slark. Down he goes. Faces Void fighting through the Doom, dying through the Doom. There's too much damage. He's overplayed his hand here. Sayush stealing the freezing field, trying to use it to turn it back onto the Maiden, but he gets killed by the Serpent Wards, and now Notice interrupted here by the Infernal Blade. Still manages to get the kill though, dies to the Infernal Blade burn, and it's just a 2 versus 1 as it's the supports left standing here. Oh no, Murata is gonna have the slow set, the Crystal Clone, and then you hit him with the Nova, and then another bite. Oh, what a play out from Tiao Ming. 5 dead for the side of Virtus Pro as AR managed to find the team wipe.
The supports are like, screw you, you know, the last fight, only both of them died. This fight, both of them are the only ones alive.
Crazy fight, man.
The revenge.
Look at this replay.
I mean, it's all, I thought it was going to be really good, you know, for VP when I saw the 2 wards up there, you know, but somehow they lost the fight. I guess the Rubik even stole Doom. He doomed, was it the Puck? Who did he doom someone? And then, sorry, not the Puck, who did he doom actually? Some other hero, and he got a freezing field after that. I mean, it's an absolute bloodbath in there, you know, like back just giving up his own life for the Timber.
I love support fights, they're so funny.
Yeah.
I'm a hero too!
You are happy that you have a Shadow Shaman, now that he got all the levels and the kill,
yeah,
assist,
actually,
the goal, everything.
Such a funny fight there, as everyone will respawn. Who's happier at the end of that kind of a game? AR, is it? I mean, they still lose all their cores.
Sure. I mean, the support's got a lot of levels.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially
that is true.
I mean, Shaman is still really poor.
Yeah, again, because he's not... Well, now he's maxing Aether Shock. He didn't take any poison stats,
he has Midas, but still.
He went for Midas again. Double Midas on the side of AR, huh?
Guess what's better than 1? 2 Midas.
True. Double the greed. Ward on the high ground here that AR trying to hold onto the trees for as Roshan could have respawned already. It's a relatively fast Rosh. Will be back in just 40 seconds now. 50 make it. They see Ori. They're going to jump Ori. They're going to chrono Ori. The Ori who this time didn't get off the link. They have a Doom. They're going to drop it onto Notice, but they've already actually lost themselves the Razor. A lift now onto Bach. as it seems like they're just going to go ahead and reset real quick. Bach taking a lot of damage here. Still has his BKB. Will commit for it now. He's very fast here with the Scorched Earth and the BOTs, but notice he's outlasted the Doom, and he's going back in to continue fighting. Oh, Arrow almost catching the Doom as FY blinking on back. But AR, they will be without the Razor here for another 50 seconds as Roche respawns in only 15. Virtus Pro still looking for a fight as they get Crystal Clone, Winter. The Crystal Clone from Sayush. There's the coil now onto Bach. He's already used the BKB, but Lou, he has his own BKB going for this quick kill on the Notice, but the reactive armor this time keeping him alive. The buyback now from the Doom, who did just get killed off by Squadix. Squadix gets a second now onto Tiao Ming as Low finally gets through the Timber Saw. Still rather healthy though is the rest of the VP. Heroes the pounce. Last second, barely catching him at that Acceptor additional range, and no way out any longer here for Kiritich. Oh, what was looking like a halfway decent fight for Virtus Pro. They just get outlasted here by AR. 40 stacks of Essence. Holy moly. This Slark had a great fight.
Yeah, I mean, once the chrono is out, I mean, the Slark pretty much has free reign in the team fights, as long as you don't get hit by some, you know, random error or not dark pad out of it. Pretty much invincible in the team fights. I think right now they have to reconsider how they are taking the fights on VP side. Maybe you kind of have to prioritize trying to get the chrono onto the slot. I guess maybe the Doom's fine too, but chronoing the Razor definitely doesn't feel like it's the right move now.
Without Chrono, I mean, you have Doom just almost off cooldown now because, well, almost always off cooldown, I mean to say, because of the Octarine. Every 90 seconds having an ability this strong is just so good. And, you know, to your credit, he has switched to War Stomp. I don't know if, I mean, it is the better Doom ability, I would say, but...
Hey, more setup. It's always nice. I think he just wanted
sure.
that early game like just for the mana. It's not just like I think that's just pretty much it. Like the mana for spamming your Scorched Earth to push out waves, because you don't really build any mana items on this hero.
Not really, anyway. Now he's just fine with the Octarine and Yules, right? Going into Wind Waker here, so they will have some save. Oh, they almost lost more heroes to the Tormentor, but this time at least it wasn't going to be Kiritich as FNG picks up the Leap. He's going to be basically unkillable now, right? One more charge of Leap. How can he ever die again? There's an AD rune also in the bottle of the puck with an Ag Scepter, Winter. Is this maybe an opportunity? Do you try and take a fight into this Aegis? Well, probably not since it's activated now.
They should just try to wait it out first. I mean, it sounds scary, right? If he gets the slug, he needs to get the slug in the chrono, and then you have the coil on the side to do damage. Feels like everyone would just disappear in the chrono. And imagine if the Rubik can actually use Freezing Field. He still has Freezing Field from the last fight. And it's tough, you know, still very tough. They have to get the chrono on the right hero, Slug or Doom. I think the Slug is the biggest target, but he has Aegis right now, so you have to dodge him. If he still wants to take a fight here, you know, Slug has Shield Rune and Aegis. Not sure if that's a good decision for them to still try to look for a fight here. But maybe they know that they're not ready as 5 AR. They're split up, so they're still trying to go for an easy pickoff. Moonlight Shadow is going to end. It's time for them to hold a position right now, hold a high ground. I mean, Slug is just way too scary right now.
Orchid.
He just wants
he can be forced from notice.
He's very, very eager to just find a fight.
This is going to be another tower down. Only the mid-tier 2 tower stands now for Virtus Pro, who are trying to outlast this Aegis, Winter. More and more items getting picked up. The 20 talent for Kiritich now, the full Mjolnir, as you say. Is that gonna be enough to get him out of this one? I mean, you take a look at what Ollie's brewing. He's so fast, by the way, with this. Who's got the bongo boots? Is it the Maiden? Maiden's got the bongo boots. This team's so fast. Upgraded drums.
Net worth chart. Kiriti is like the poorest core right now in the game, you know, so it's gonna be some time before he can actually catch up. I mean, I feel like they're just running into problems of damage, you know, in the chrono. They can't really kill people fast enough, you know. And you always have to worry about the depth shroud saving people. Yeah, I think it's all about like just holding your high ground right now for VP. Wait till that one moment for you to take a decisive fight. Just wait for AR to push the high ground and try to turn that fight around. Maybe with buybacks or just a good position with the chrono. And right now it's just about the puck trying to go out and stall, clear out the creep waves and just wait. There's not much they can do now.
No. Age is expiring here in 30 seconds. Disperser online for low. I mean, they're doing all the right things here. Are you... like, how many more items does Kiriteach need here, Winter? Is there a key item like a butterfly, something that will allow him to become the threat that his team kind of needs him to be? Hold on, hold on, hold on. That's a huge catch right now onto the Sark. Aegis up in 11 seconds, so he's going to jump right back on in. He wants to take this fight low, committing that Shadow Dance on the first life as the backline's kind of being pushed right now by this puck. And the Egg Shard, both support's dead. Sayush in exchange. Oh, but they have the Chronosphere. Aegis in 1 second, and they're going to perfectly time it.
Wow.
Oh, Virtus, bro. That's exactly the fight that they needed, Winter. Bach now running for his life, but I think it's going to be good night symphony for him here, as he does have at least the Wind Waker to confuse his opponents and the blink away. That's unbelievable. Never mind. He's going to be able to get up to the high ground nice and safe. Ooh.
Oh, that was such good execution by VP. I mean, the puck got the coil onto 2 supports, kills them right away, and Void gets the chrono. Just inch perfect, you know, until the Aegis expires and kills the slot.
Wow, great communication as well during that moment. I mean, literally 2-3 seconds away when that chrono ends, and
yeah,
they just knew they had him bid the rights.
A team player from out of this world, you know. Just everything.
Oh, notice he still might die here. Doom stolen though. Have a piece of your own, they say. Ori's nearby. They obviously have vision here. He's got Wind Waker. We'll see what actually ends up happening here. I'm not sure. There's a coil in 5 more seconds. Here's FNG. It does force out the Wind Waker at the very least, and he's going to be able to leap down to the low ground. Has given Razor a ton of damage here. Doom's still really low, and the coil is ready. The jaunt on forward. Coil actually only catches the Doom, but of course he has Wind Waker, so not too punishing here. Doom ready again in 60 seconds, and now with the rest of AR reviving and TPing into the tier 1 tower, VP, they're going to have to call it quits on this fight.
Oh, Sucks a lot. It's time to back.
Casual, like 800 gold. Bots 2 now, by the way, for the Doom.
I mean, he's like almost max move speed with Scorch Earth on. With the Stormcrafter. I mean, when he has the drum all around him, he's max move speed.
Yeah, especially with the active, he'll be unslowable as well. This is pretty scary. So that is going to be Bach's shard. So do they have all of them now on the side? No. FY is missing his shard. So unlucky. So unlucky, but it's fine. He has Midas. He'll get it soon enough. He's going to go back and heal up. And well, after that fight, VP clawing their way back into this game here, Winter. Huge swing. And actually for the, well, not the first time this game, but for the first time since losing this second Aegis, they actually have a level advantage here in their heroes. It's pretty well distributed compared to the side of AR. So not one hero has kind of run away with things. Notice pretty close to, well, getting there to 25. Most importantly, FNG and Sayush with level 3 ultis. So this Doom, it's still going to be ready to go in this next fight, and they can afford to play it quite patiently here.
Yeah, Roche is going to spawn.
See what the timer is. Long Roche. 2 and almost a half minutes.
So still going to be bot.
Yep. Still going to be bot. Bottom guaranteed here with this kind of a timer. But Virtus Pro, they're the ones with the better ward setup now. Notice he's going to try and bait them here. This is very suspicious bait, I have to say. I don't think anyone falls for this kind of a play because he just kind of stopped hitting the cart at a random time, what felt like. AR. Their smoke is going to expire now as they set up their own high ground ward, hoping to try and fight around it. Their scan's not going to see anything. You have two heroes hugging on the cliff right now. Two very important heroes.
I mean, vision is definitely going to be very, very key here.
Just a bit of a standoff.
I mean,
Eventually,
they can maybe try to use the Moonlight Shadow to initiate. I mean, the gem is on the Razor, so if they can find an angle where the Razor is far away, maybe they can abuse the Invis to start a fight.
It's scary, though. It's scary into that gem, into the high ground vision now. But here, AR, they're going to go for a little bit of a sweeping maneuver, seeing what they can find. Moonlight Shadow active now, as the courier is kind of sent and might actually end up baiting them in here. I would certainly have thought there's a Rubik in the corner, but now they see the Potom. Another leap charge ready. They drop the Doom right onto the Razor, and the Doom, oh no, he's going to get chronoed. Oh, but they've chronoed noticed as well. Oh, Kiritich activates the BKB. Needs a little bit more damage for the kill onto the Razor. He is eventually going to go down, but he is going to be doomed himself. No way. Kiritich, he drops FY in the thick of things. Is going to let his snakes get stolen. That's doing some decent damage. Most importantly, Timbersaw is in trouble. A good arrow there, at least protecting him for the time being, but Bach cuts him down with the Infernal Blade. It's the Puck, at least, who does manage to still make something out of this fight as Squadix takes down Tiao Ming, who has buyback. Bach's on the cliff, but they've got vision for him. He's going to end up dropping. 3 kills for Squadix in this fight. Below, he's still alive. Now they have the vision on him. He does get off that Dark Pack, but he doesn't have the Shadow Dance, the Self-Dispel, the arrow chasing after him. He's going to be just fine as FY does buy back. He gives Forked Lightning on over to Sayush Winter. Forked Lightning doing the damage. That's a dieback for him. An ultra kill for Squadix, and he might just get another one. He sees the wolf underneath the tower. Oh, wait, hold on. Easy. Easy does it here, Squadix. Double Chakram from Notice. That'll certainly be enough damage as the jump forward. Squadix, he wants the Rampage. He's nearly there. Good force tap down to the low ground from Tiao Ming. That should see him to safety here as the Slark fully heals thanks to the Shadow Dance passive. Crazy fight, Winter. Insane fight. Notice buying back for that too.
That's so fast. The CM with the dispersal and the bongo boost is running away. That's kind of funny. Yeah, but at the end of the day, VP, I mean, that was a good enough chrono. It kind of looked like a 50-50 chrono. I wasn't really sure if it was good, but they were able to just snowball after the initial chrono and just pick off the remaining heroes. I think once again, you know, killing the supports in the back lines, a very, very key move by VP.
Squadix is doing so much in these fights. A great initial Doom, right, to just completely shut the Razor out of this fight. You can just kind of see how things really played out from there. Oh, it was the Depth Shroud. That's why Kiritich wasn't attacking, right, of course. And then he immediately eats the Doom, unfortunately. Close timing on that Lotus to the self-applied Doom back to the Doom.
I mean, you see like the Puck just dealing with the two supports of AR, and once those two heroes are out, the fights become really, really straightforward, you know, for VP. They can just chase and there's not much lockdown remaining, and they force the buybacks on the supports, and that's all she wrote. I feel like maybe the Slug has to try to play nearer to the supports and get ready to either use Dispersal or the Depth Shroud on especially the Shaman. I think he's a very key hero in the team fights. They can't actually afford to just let him get focused on easily and die just like that. I think if he's out of the picture from the get-go, it's very difficult for AR to win the team fights now.
In mystic light. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Game a lot more 50-50 now here, Virtus Pro. They do have this Aegis now online for Notice, who did buy back earlier. Uh-oh. That's trouble. Arrow connecting, stunned up, and the double chakram jumping in. That's a death for him here. He's 260 gold of buyback, so they might get that just kind of naturally here, because they're going to get, what, two more fortifies? Yeah, they haven't lost a tier 2 tower yet, so they'll get a fortify for the tier 2, they'll get another one for the tier 3, so they have 3 fortifies total, which, you know, roughly burns around 90 seconds. One per creep wave, right? But they're gonna go back through the gate because they've seen Low, who's kind of just pushing casually. But wait, he should have known because of the Shadow Dance passive, right? Right? So this is a bait? Certainly this is meant to be a bait. Okay, no chrono there. They didn't quite just catch the Slark. There's that nighttime vision coming in handy. Wow, that was crazy.
That was so close, man. I mean, all these carry players, do they actually need to give us like a heart attack every single time?
Honestly.
I think the scariest one are those like TA players, you know, they're always like living life on the edge, blinking in, last HP with refraction, just killing the enemy heroes. When everyone wants to back off, the TA blinks in, you know. Have you ever been in those games where your team is just backing off, but your TA all of a sudden just decides to blink in the enemy and just kill everybody?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think VP just needs to do it on the puck right now. He needs to just make sure he does the same thing every fight. Blink in, get your rapid fire off the 2 supports, and just kill them. I think the Shaman has to think of whether he needs to buy a Ghost Scepter now.
Things looking mighty difficult here already.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh man, it's starting to get scary, but still, Winter. I mean, you have late game Doom. I mean, what you have late game Shaman? Oh, come on, sell me on this Shaman now, Winter. Why are you so dreadful of this late game here?
I mean, he has Glimmer Cape, you know, instead of carry items this time.
Right. The Midas, right, is your casual, you know.
Midas. I feel like this game is a lot harder than last game because the last game he had Void on his team. Now he's playing against a Faceless Void. It's not the same. He needs way too many items. I think at some point it might come down to split push, you know. Maybe he has to try to just go for a Rex when the enemy is pushing and hope your team just buys enough time for you to take Rex. I actually kind of miss those days, you know, when the Shaman just hides in a tree, he waits for a team fight to happen, pops out, refresher up, Aghanim Scepter, just gets your Rex, and just TPs out.
Well, I didn't mind. I like the alternative play style. I like the fun it brought to watching games, but I did not like Shamans just ending games in like 30 seconds.
Why not do it? It only happens in like ultra late game, right? It's not like something that happens early.
I guess,
yeah. Like the hero should have something when the game goes that late.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Look how fast they are. I think they're all pretty close to 550 with the Bongo Boots active. What's the active called here? Endurance. Yeah, fair enough. They might run right into this here. There's actually
sprint. Why is it called endurance?
Well, because you endure through any slows.
All right. Hey, you always make a good point on stuff like this. Can't argue with that.
For now, things fairly even. I mean, it's still scary when there's another long game here in our first series, and an important one for both Virtus Pro and for Azure Ray, right? As a reminder, both these teams tied. Actually, hold on. Let's see what kind of ramifications. Obviously, the players don't know, but we can fill in the gaps here story-wise. It seems like G2IG and GG did tie, so that is going to leave... Well, I mean, that doesn't matter. GG's 7-7. Virtus Pro is 6-7, as is Azure Ray. OG still locked in battle, but they did lose game 1 versus Heroic. So that is going to be basically it. You need a win here for both teams to at least force tiebreakers. And there still might be more teams coming here. If Heroic can get the 2-0, they'll knock OG out. If OG wins, they're also going to be in the tiebreaker scenario here. 7-7. We still might have 4 teams at 7-7 if I'm not mistaken, but none of that really matters here for VP and AR. It's all about getting this win. Being at 6-7, yeah, AR are out if they do not get this win. And Virtus Pro, worst case for them is tiebreakers. By my quick maths. Depends on the OG match as they go on in. That's a great jump. They've already blown up FY, and they might just get Bach as well. Ooh, can they? The Depth Shroud buying him some time. Wind Waker, but no, he is down. He does have buy Bach, though. Not going to use it. Not going to use it here.
Okay,
triple arrow.
That was your best one. It was better than the Kanda.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Multi-shot arrows online. A couple more 25 talents coming on through. We do have that backtrack, and I imagine by now we have, of course, we have Dream Coil Pierce's immunity. Rubik's even pretty close to his as well, so the experience is going great. And of course, we've had double Chakram for some time already. 2 waves being pushed in. Winter, they have one more Fortify after this. Azure Ray holding on to the buybacks at the moment.
I mean, they have to buyback on Doom or Shaman. One of them has to buyback now to initiate.
Low doesn't have one. He has Refresher, though. So he does at least have 2 Shadow Dances as they are losing the buildings. There goes FY. They do get the Hex now, at least on a Kira Teach. That'll trigger the buyback out from Bach as Low makes that jump in. Shadow Dance active. Remember, he has another one, the Bite. Catching Noticed here, who does have that Scythe of Ice ready to counter initiate, but from the side, keep your eyes on Bach. It's going to be a clean disengage now from Virtus Pro. They lack the buyback here on just Noticed here by a little bit of gold. They're not willing to risk things here. It's far too important in the game. We talked to FNG yesterday, and he says he just thinks of these games as, you know, just other games. Isn't that right? But certainly he must be feeling a little bit of pressure in this situation.
Yeah, these are the type of times where you need especially your carry player to speak up and stand up to lead the game, because you are the strongest hero in the game in most cases, and you have to try to at least give your team some direction. Oh, wait. Go back, you know, they buy back. I have no BKB in this instance, you know, I need to wait for it, so don't fight. These are the type of things that could make or break the game, so it's very tense for the supports, but the core players, I feel like if they are very experienced in this type of scenarios, they are always very, very clear in what they need to do.
All right. It's going to be another Roche fight then, Winter. The buyback situation looking pretty dreadful right now for AR. The only hero who's even close right now is Tiao Ming. Everyone else on cooldown or nearly 2,000 gold away. Refresher ready to go for the Slark.
No way you lose the fight, right? With double chrono, with BKB.
That's what I'm thinking. But also, if I'm AR, no way I let this Faceless Void get 3 chronos in a fight, but you don't have buybacks. This is so risky. AR holding the ward on the high ground. It's the triple arrows going on through. They actually catch 1. There's the Scythe of Ice as well on the Bach. They also get Tiao Ming. Can they actually get a kill here? Good shackles onto the Rubik Low. He's struggling to actually get it right. On top of him is the Doom. Is going to be dropped onto Kiritich, who does refresh. And the Lincolns in time. It blocked the Doom. He gets a 3-man chrono. One of them is Noticed, who is going down here to the damage of Ori. They need to try and get through Ori. The Aviana Feather not saving him there is Low. He's going to buy back, but it's Squadix who has been deleting the backliners. Low, he's completely out by himself now, trying to at least get a single kill here. Will get through Notice, trying his best to at least get more here. Winter, 39 stacks of the Essence Shift, has absolutely no utility left as he's stunned off and killed. The double buyback from VP. They won't even wait for the Roshan. They're going right back on in to end this game.
I mean, the one-man low me in the end, not enough, you know. The Slug alone is not gonna be able to do everything. He tried his best, you know, he got a kill. But that was it.
Got one kill, but that was gonna be about it.
Was definitely the MVP there in that fight, you know. Refreshes the Lincolns, blocks the Doom.
GG.
Just, well played, you know, good chronos. I mean, this is the man that got dumpstered in the lane, you know, against Doom. The Doom got into the most greediest possible build ever, you know, Midas, Boots of Travel, but somehow, if there is a will, there is a way for Kiritich to come back into the game, you know. But he has to thank his team, you know, especially Squadix. Squadix actually did so much with the puck. Won his team a couple of very key engagements when he was able to use the rapid fire to blow up the enemy support duel from the team fights, and allowing his team to just win those couple of very, very important fights to control the game and to take the pace of the game. So well played, VP.
I mean, absolutely crazy stuff here, honestly. And you can see that they're happy, they're relieved, but it isn't really the relief that is going to be all knowing. I imagine very quickly.
They have 5 Lincolns. I just realized they actually have 5 Lincolns.
And Bach didn't. You know, he went bots 2 instead of, you know, I don't know, selling the Midas and going for the Ags. He went bots Wind Waker, bots 2 Wind Waker before considering the Ag Scepter. I don't know if maybe that was some consideration.
I mean, even Refresher
at some point.
Like, Refresher might also be something that you have to think about. I mean, normally the late game build is like a Shiva Refresher on this hero, you know, but he opted to go for the Wind Waker because they're playing against the Chronosphere, which is understandable, but it does mean that your team fight presence is not as great as it used to when you have Shivas.
Okay, so what does that mean for things? So the OG Heroic game is still ongoing right now on the mainstream, and that will determine... Well, OG lost game 1, so their best score is going to be 7-7, which means now Virtus Pro and Azure Ray are also 7-7. Heroic, if they win, they also are 7-7 with OG and 7-8. So either way, we are guaranteed, I think, a 4-way tiebreaker here in Group A, which is going to be a pretty fun one to say, Winter. But for now, though, that is going to do it for us. We're going to be going to a very quick break. When we return, we're going to be able to talk to a Virtus Pro player about what happened here and well, what they think about the tiebreaker situation. We'll be back soon.
On the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. Hold me tight.
Los, komm, steig drauf. Das Leben mein Traum. Los, komm, steig drauf. Yeah.
Das Leben mein Traum.
Kein Geld, kein Stress, wir regeln das. Luxus-Vibes, als wärst du auf der Segelyacht. Low Budget, High Class, Tasse statt Weinglas. Denk nicht viel nach, wir machen es einfach. Let's go. Seid ihr sicher, die Clique ist down? Ziehen Blicke auf uns, alle ticken jetzt aus. Die ganzen Kids in der City stehen drauf. Und rollen, rollen, rollen. Droppen Banger, schlagen mittendrin auf.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 22. We are standing by for what hopefully is another pleasant interview with FNG, where we get to ask him more questions about Mirana Leap Winter. For now, though, while we are buying some time for that, we'll continue to discuss and look at, what exactly is going down over in Group A. Okay. I was, by the way, extremely mistaken. Azure are eliminated. They're 6-8. OG did not finish their series yet. That's still ongoing. So what? We have potentially Heroic getting up to 7 or OG getting up to 7. So it's a three-way tie. Pardon me, Winter. I math is hard sometimes for me, apparently. Yeah, you can see them here, right? So Azure confirmed out already. So bottom 2 alongside G2 IG. Tough showing from the Group A Chinese teams here. What would you say? We as we got to see a bit of them on our streams, Winter. What would you say was something that needed improvement, or something that they lacked versus their international opponents?
Oh, it's hard to say though. Like there's a lot of small, little things. Like last game, it was. They lost the faces for late game because AR likes to play a slower pace game, a very steady game, and when the enemy has better scaling against you, what they did was they tried to go very greedy. That's why I felt like it wasn't really good initially when I saw the Midas bots on the Doom. I felt like the Slug has a very early timing, right? So their overall core timings are going to be very early. You have a Razor and Slug. So the moment you have Midas travels, but maybe we can ask
FNG. Yeah, I hear the phone ringing, and that means we have another caller. Who is it from VP? Oh my goodness,
me.
FNG. You can't avoid us. It's the worst part about winning games, isn't it, FNG?
Actually, I'm sorry. I was late because I was away from PC, and then I noticed that my manager's like, "Yeah, you need to do an interview." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'm here."
No worries, no worries. It just gave us more time to get ready to ask you about your favorite hero again. You got Mirana Shard in that last game. I mean, 4 leap charges, FMG. No wonder you guys won that game after that, right?
I mean, I don't know. Shard sucks, to be honest. One of the worst shards I've ever seen so far in game. I don't know.
Talk to me a little bit about your strategy in that game too, especially, right? Because it was looking pretty hard, especially with the Doom having such a great start versus Kiritic. What was the comeback strategy? What was the team comms for a very important game for you guys?
I mean, it wasn't some kind of strat we followed. You don't have items to fight, you try to dodge and farm. That's pretty much it. And yeah, it's hard sometimes to play against Stark when you're behind, because nighttime, and they have every single hero who is good to catch our heroes. But lucky for us, we had a good net worth on Timber and Pack, so we can easily slow down this game, or try to dodge fights. I don't remember if we made some mistake in team fights. Second game, first game was definitely about some team fights. And the second game is just eventually we came to the point where we have enough net worth and Void to provide some damage and the chrono situation for us to win fights. So it was easy to some extent, but yeah, laning stage was rough. But usually it's what happens when you have Mirana. That's the biggest issue about Mirana. It's not that strong at laning stage, or I would say it's strong in some cases, but most cases if enemy plays right, you don't have some good power spike on lane, because he will just arrow creeps, try to get your net worth going. etc. So yeah, they did well top lane, and basically, like, you know, our Void is all networks. We farm.
I mean, you said
Winter,
that
any
there's
questions?
no top lane, but you also said that because you didn't have items, you had to dodge. So, I mean, talking about the Doom items, do you feel like him going for a Midas Traverse build kind of allowed you guys to stall and farm instead of like maybe if he gone for a more aggressive build, Blink, BKB, and try to fight more early with the Slug and the Razor?
Honestly, I don't think it would change much because so Doom is not the best catch hero, right? Like, yeah, you can kill one hero sometimes with Doom, and you might get a center creep to stun someone, but you still need to bring your hero to deal damage because, for example, him catching Pac, like, it's super hard because Pac can just phase shift, and you still need some heroes around you. And because we, you know, you just look at the waves, we skip waves, we push waves, and it's easy to understand where they want to attack. But what happened basically that game is Slark dewarded wards. We slowly, like, you know, okay, he went this way, try to deward, we try to put orbs on other part of the map or like more sneaky wards and just keep playing around it, and eventually it should work. But sometimes, yeah, they can eventually come to the point where they kill all wards, all towers, and yeah, it actually happened in a game where we were sitting at our base like for 2 minutes, I would say, because we just didn't have any observe wards or any timings to go out. I believe Slark also had an Aegis, and yeah, that's actually where we kind of came back into the game, right? Slark died 1 second before Aegis expired, and it was also Void Chronosphere, so it was like first point where we got something.
Last question before you let you go, because we believe you're going to have, well, yeah, you almost guaranteed have some tiebreakers here, I believe, right? Either OG or Heroic. Is there, just looking at OG versus or Heroic, is there a team that you think you guys are going to be better against because of your playstyle? Anything like that you can share with us?
I actually don't know. I feel like so far the hardest enemies for us was Gladiators and Bad Boom, because, like, you know, they're good about details, they are good about movements, timings, etc. And the rest of the teams, they're like kind of similar to us. They are struggling in some ways. They don't have like the best or like the most abusive hero pool. So I would say it's not a big difference between OG, Heroic, or anyone else.
Okay, well, very cool. Thanks for doing all the interviews with us. We're going to let you go and get prepared for your round robin best of ones. All the best of luck to you and the team, FNG. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good lad. I mean, 3 interviews with him. I think he dealt with them very gracefully. A lot of pros generally don't like him, but something I always can appreciate about the Eastern European players, Winter, is that they're always so just transparent, and they'll just speak at length about, you can ask me about strategy. Yeah, this is what I think. You know, it's always nice to get to speak with them.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to hear the thought process of pro players and what happens in a team, because playing in pubs it's not the same game, you know, being in a team and being in just a ranked match, you know. It's I feel like it's a totally different game, you know. Like you're playing Dota, but the type of game and the type of things that happen in the game are totally different.
Yep, absolutely, Winter. And well, we'll get to see how things get going, because we have ourselves quite a fun match coming up next, folks. We have, is it this game? I thought we had a different one. I thought, okay, it is this game. I just got to confirm to me. Thank you very much, production. We have Team Liquid taking on Team Secret coming up next, guys. Do stay tuned for that.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows
talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I'd crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running. You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You're
saw the stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my
Can't walk with these worn-out shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start to tire. I rise up like the ash from fire. Broke my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twists her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder, you smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turn into lies.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 22, the final match now for Group B. About to get underway here, folks. Thank you for joining us over on the C stream, where we have ourselves a little old Western European, as you would say, winter. What's the word? Derby, right?
Derby? Yeah,
Derby. I forgot the word. The Derby, the Eastern European Derby. It's the Western European Derby, as we are going to get underway here. It's Team Secrets, of course, taking on Team Liquid. Secret, of course, with the SCA mid laner, Chef Corden Winter. We're finally get to see him cook. And, well, it's going to be Liquid, of course, with the European. Liquid still, of course, have a European mid, but Liquid already out of the tournament. Secret in a position where they still will be looking for points. Let's take a look, if we can, at Corden stats to see how he's been doing so far throughout the tournament, Winter, and you can talk more about your favorite SEA mid.
Yeah, definitely my favorite SEA mid, not Puppy, but Puppy's my favorite position 5 at some point. I like to look at his replays and look at how is this guy getting so much farm on pos 5? Why? And my friend told me, you know why? Because he's Puppy. His teammates let him farm, you know. Who are you? Can you carry the game from position 5? No, then shut up, you know.
Very true. Yeah, very true. I mean, I've never said that to you, but maybe I should start. And a team that, well, frankly speaking, honestly, has kind of just dropped the ball here throughout this Dream League. Already mathematically eliminated for this last match. It is going to be Team Liquid. They're rounding up the group here alongside one win with 3-9 as their scoreline. So a bit more unlucky for them as this team, you know, again, I think admitted in an interview that they weren't really, they didn't do a ton of prep for this tournament, right? I don't know whether or not that necessarily means that they were try-hard in every single match, or if they were, you know, fine with their the way that things have gone here. I think no pro really enjoys losing, especially to this degree. But I do think the results, you know, in a way speak for themselves here.
No Dota player likes losing. It's not even just pros, you know. You think you're queuing up midnight for that unranked game, but guess what? You lose, you don't have fun, you know, and you're not happy. Nobody likes it. I mean, Boxy is one of the, I feel like, a premium position 4 players that does always a lot of very interesting things in the game. Definitely one of the players that actually carry their games a lot, you know, not just their cores, you know. Misha, Mike, you know, 33 with his dirty strats, you know, it is weird efficiency things that he does in the game. Definitely not clicking this game, you know. I mean, this tournament for them, so they have to try to work harder in the next one. I mean, they had a good showing the last event, right? Yeah. ESL won Kuala Lumpur, but after that, I guess they took a break for New Year, and here we are.
Yeah, indeed, here we are, and well, our draft are about to get started now. It is going to be the last game here for Liquid, who I mean, I wouldn't say they have nothing to play for. They can double their EPT points here if they can at least get the best result they're looking for, which would be 7th place compared to 8th place, which does get them a little bit more prize money, a few more EPT points, which may or may not make a difference, right? Considering that your prize money differential is 5,000 total, and your points go from 98 to 50 to 42.
Points matter if you don't have much, right? But because they already have a bunch, then it doesn't really change much for them.
No, not really, not too much. I think they're I wouldn't say on top, but they're pretty darn close. They're currently in 4th right now, the EPT, so their max points are not really looking so hot here. They got 280 from the Birmingham qualifiers, as they're already good to go there. DreamLeague season 22. Also not really their best performance, but, you know, ESL 1KL, 3,000 points. Looks pretty good there. Here as we jump into our draft, getting ready to go here. You know, there is something to be said for Secret here as well, right? They obviously are going to be trying their best for a win. They're sitting at 5 and 7. So Tundra and Spirit, the only 2 teams mathematically within reach. Spirit Winter are taking on Aurora, who are 8 and 4, top of the group right now, tied with Shopify and Extreme. Extreme
Secret needs them to lose 2 games, right? If Spirit even wins 1 game, then they are not mathematically possible to.
Well, hold on, right? Because, well, yeah, actually, that is true. That is true, because only Tundra then. Yeah, no. I mean, if Spirit even win 1 game, Secret can't do much about it. But if Tundra draw, then Tundra are going to end up with an 8 and 6 score. That, well,
draw 7-7, you mean?
7-7, right? Yep. Wait, yeah, no.
Yeah, if they draw it 7-7 and Spirit loses 0-2 and Secret wins 2-0, so there'll be 3 teams.
No, you're right. Yeah, no. I mean, Secret's only way in this is if Spirit gets 2-0'd, which is not impossible. Aurora had been looking really good.
Yeah.
It'd be a tough opponent, but let's see, because Spirit, they've 2-0'd Extreme.
It's likely that they get at least 1 game, but who knows, you know, maybe Aurora is gonna be feeling it, you know, and they want to just win every single game, you know. Sometimes the teams just feel it, you know, they want to win everything, especially to prove a point. You have a stand-in, people think, this team is not gonna do it, they're not gonna do well this tournament, show with a stand-in, and they prove everyone wrong. The fire within the players, you know. I tell you, wanting to prove someone else wrong is very big motivation.
That's true. That is true. Well, we'll see here, right? It's doable, maybe not doable. Maybe we're going to have 3 Western European teams eliminated from Group B, with SCA and NA moving on from Group B. I don't think many people would have quite predicted that. I am also anticipating, eagerly waiting for the end of this heroic OG game, which I believe has finally ended here. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, indeed. So that was oh, actually, it's still not over, but I believe because Virtus Pro got the draw, it's only OG who, if they win, can equalize, because Heroic would have needed it. Wait, why is Heroic great? I don't know. Doesn't matter.
What matters is we have a Bat Rider.
No, what matters is we have an Oracle. That's what matters.
I mean, the Oracle, Liquid's already out, so how does that matter?
Well, because we are going to get to see a little bit of probably experimentation here with the Oracle, right?
Okay,
I know it's a hero.
He loves that hero.
And I love the hero as well. So I'm eager to see, you know, what he thinks it can be good at, what it'll get done.
I mean, why Oracle hasn't been picked for like God knows how long? I mean, he's just not that great in the lane. I feel like it's not very stable. And even you see all this Huskar pickers, they don't really need Oracles, you know, because back in the day you always pick Oracle with +1. Either you pick it with Huskar, pick it with DP, Terrorblade. And nowadays the way you draft is not like that anymore, so you don't see a lot of Oracles, and laning phase is not exactly the best for Oracle. Did he get buff this patch?
In 735C?
Yeah, did he get any love from the frog?
I would be surprised, to be honest. I really don't think too many heroes got buffed in general. No, his last buff was in 735, where the cast point on Purifying Flames was improved, which is kind of big. It was improved by 33% from 0.15 seconds to 0.10.
So it makes it
cast
easier
range,
to get the double Purifying Flame on one Fate's Edict.
Yeah, cast range got nerfed. I'm not really sure why, but it's most impactful. It's 100 range difference on level 3. And then the talent got slightly changed. Let's see. Fortune's end damage replaced with ally enemy damage heal dispelled by Fortune's. Oh, that's kind of interesting 15 talent. But I think either way, nothing really too major on the hero. I will say Insania has played one game of Oracle. He played it 4 days ago. He did not win. The only other player that has played in multiple Oracle games this patch winter has been Thompson.
Thompson. Mid Oracle, it's not the same. It is not the same. It's not fair. And right now you have one of the Oracle counters in the Enchantress. I mean, you can say Timber is also a sort of a counter. You do pure damage, so Fate's Edict doesn't really block that.
And you don't care about the disarm from the Edict either, right? Obviously, if you are going to be the one to be edicted. Edict did get a pretty big buff a couple patches ago, whereby it no longer disarms allies and it no longer gives magic resist to enemies. So, you know, that's pretty nice. And this is a strong lane with it, at least. You know, the heals, even though it's minimal early on for Purifying Flames, is going to be more than sufficient for this Morphling to be able to just deal fine in the lane.
Oracle Morphling against, I guess, a Timber plus Bad Rider.
The Timber is going to be a bit hard, but I think it's a fine lane, actually.
They have actually a lot of bursts, you know, to kill the Timber at level 3 when you have 2 points in the Flames and 2 points in Adaptive. I mean, this lane is deceptively strong, actually, when they get level 3. And Oracle Tiny, I think it's a good duo. I've been talking about how important it is to have a good duo nowadays when you're running around to fight for the runes. And Puck again. Guess
another
what?
Puck
is
game
here to ruin Oracle's day. Is Puck actually the best mid laner right now? Feels like it. Maybe DK. Behind DK. DK is probably better.
DK
have you ever
banned,
had a
unfortunately.
patch where Puck was the best mid laner? No, right?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah. What was the patch?
First pick.
Yeah, I'm
Puck?
banned. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes, am I crazy in this? Don't you remember what was the end of the ESO1 KL patch when Puck started going for the Ags Mjolnir build and that was just busted? And it was banned every game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
I mean, that wasn't even like 3 months ago. Am I crazy?
It's either you're crazy or I'm crazy.
One of us. I mean, I think we're both crazy because we're Dota 2 casters, but that's besides the point. It's more of a question of memory here. But I'm very confident Puck was a very good mid laner for a long time. So
I mean, what matters is it's an SCA Puck player. You know, you're gonna see amazing things from him.
Chef Corden, right?
Yeah.
And
I remember seeing like some interview. Someone mentioned that all the SCA mates play a mean Puck. I mean, it's probably something to do with how you have to do everything yourself here in SEA, in the pubs. So you keep pushing yourself to the limit. And you get better and better at the hero.
And as we just saw previously, Dooms, you know, honestly have catch issues, right? Especially now with the Sniper and the Void Spirit banned out from Secrets with this last pick Ursa. I am wondering what the solution is going to be here for Liquid, because the catch is just not that amazing, honestly.
Kunkka? I like Kunkka. It's good.
Kunkka's in the pool.
Yeah,
is there any thought behind running the Tiny mid here and then just doing a support, I guess? Last picking a support that...
Tiny is not that good against... I mean, mid Tiny is not that good against Ursa, I think. But maybe. I mean, if you want to pick a 4, what do you... Wait. Okay, so this is probably the mid.
But 33 is the Visage player, so it's tiny mid. So it's a support
it's
Doom.
tiny mid. Oh, support Doom. I see. Doom Visage is the classic lane.
There ain't
It's a
no
very,
way
very strong lane.
a team has 33 and does not, play the Visage on him. I'd be shocked if this man ever picked him a Visage and didn't decide to play it. That's interesting.
Imagine if you have Insania and Thompson on the same team and you pick Oracle. Oh my god, imagine the team comes during the draft. No, let me play Oracle. No.
Yeah. It's first pick and both players are like, obviously that's my hero, so they don't bother saying anything. And then you get to the last pick and they're like, what are we last picking? And then Insania and Thompson at the same time go, support core. Oh man. That'd be good. All right, 33. He has not been playing this in pubs though, so I can't really determine.
I'll tell you, it's good against Ench because you have a lot of magic damage at level 1 to kill off an Ench with the Scorch Earth plus Soul Assumption, Blood Grenade.
Stormstormer's been playing a bit of this hero. I will say losing with it, but he's been usually going double Bracer into the Ring of Bazzi. And then basically Vlad's Orchid. So that's been his build. I'm seeing this very commonly for the mid lane. Other than that, it's an off lane, right? Obviously. So what? One Bracer, one Wraithband into Orchid, and then sometimes Ag. So that makes sense. Maybe sometimes a Vlad's. Okay. That's, it's good. I mean, he's not a Mage Slayer builder. He's not really a Veil builder either, right? So, but he can build drums. He's great with drums. He's great with a Rod of Atos.
Do you get Helm ever on this hero now with the buff to Helm?
Oh, it's a good question. If there's anyone that'll do it, it would be 33. The recipe
I haven't
cost.
really see a lot of this hero, so I don't know what is the most optimal build right now. I mean, what better way to learn it than to just watch from the maestro?
True.
33, the Zookeeper.
It is a lot cheaper now, huh? Costs. Oh wait, no, actually it's not. It's just the Helm 2 buff, right? It got buffed.
Yeah, the Helm 2 buff. Correct. I guess you still want to buy Vlad's to start the game. And Boxy here is making a very interesting play. He's going up to place the ward, a deep ward against the Ench. Wants to make sure he sees what Puppy is doing. And maybe snipe some couriers with it. So he has Windlace and Blood Grenade as his starting items.
Maybe he's gonna just attack anyone who dares to try and block the creep wave. This could be a move to just make sure 33 gets the first couple of waves, in his favor. It's really important for a Visage. This hero desperately needs experience. I mean, here he goes, right? Crystallis hits him with the Earth Shock slow. Boxy is going to still keep pace. Good damage here on the Soul Assumption.
He sees him, just throws a Blood Grenade at him right away. No hesitation.
He's got a Sentry Ward ready to block a camp. Okay. See how this top lane goes. Why don't you let's look mid for a second, Winter. Why do you not like Tiny into Puck anymore? This used to be considered a counter pick.
Into Ursa. I feel like that's the main concern. Like tanky strength heroes, I don't really like to play into Ursa because of how he ignores it with furry swipes.
Right. I guess maybe Liquid, they pivot with this 24 Visage, right? And give it to 33.
And maybe they also feel like the lane is good for Tiny against Puck.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally why I've seen it. Okay, that makes sense. I was confused why you weren't the biggest fan of it. Down bottom, right, we can see Puppy and Puppy and Insania.
Swap lanes, yeah? The Ench is not top. It's just
I guess because
to help the lane.
Well, and you don't want Boxy to just eat your creeps, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think you don't want to take too many points in Devour so early on support Doom, but at least a single Valley point here is going to be very strong.
Yeah, and Enchantress kind of, you can bully the Oracle a lot in the early stages.
That's true. What kind of skill build do we tend to see? Yeah, okay, so it's still basically max Grave Chill and then 1 point in Cloak, usually at level 4. So we'll end up seeing, what, a 2-1-1 here, most likely, for the Visage. Unless he feels like he really needs to take the Cloak, but I don't really think Cloak is good this game, almost at all, in the laning stage. These heroes just ramp up their damage, so it's just not going to give you a whole lot of efficiency here. What creep did he get? Ah, the speed aura. Nice, nice.
Wait, the Windlace, he's speedy. He's very
fast.
speedy.
He is very fast indeed. Boxy is going to tank a tower shot here. He might just be dead already. A Grave Chill, not nearly enough. Eki, he might go for more here. Visage has 7 wand charges, 3 GG branches. Pretty fast. Looks for this kill here onto Eki. Might have him with the right clicks, but will lose his own life. Crystallis, a double kill. It's a great way to start his lane.
Yep, that's a very, very good play by Barrett. You can tell he plays a lot of Barrett. You know, he immediately realizes the Doom was out of position with the flame break. It's not very obvious sometimes you need to see that you can actually have a kill if you don't play the hero enough. And sometimes because of the repositioning, you feel like you won't die, but because of the bounce back, you actually die. You are put in a position where your teammate can't help you, or you're just too near the enemy heroes, you know. Clicking battle, Crystallis wins it. Lane's gonna start to get better right now for them after those 2 kills, if they can actually pull the wave back. And a nice half pull here by Eki, so it's gonna deny some of the creeps.
And Sania is gonna be able to get away. That dispels pretty value in this lane, I guess, right? Restores the stats on Whirling Death, gets rid of the enchanted DPS and slow, probably more important there. Checking in on mid very briefly, which honestly is not the most exciting lane, right? 15-2, 17-5. It's going just fine. Just a little bit better for Nisha here early on, I suspect, with that base damage advantage. Obviously, he has on the Tiny.
Are the days, you know, Richie, Queen of Pain against SF. Everybody trying to kill each other.
That's true. Everyone just wants to have a stable game so they can play the mid game, which I don't think is a bad idea, by the way. I'm totally fine with that. Hold on. Insane, yeah, quick rotation through the gate, plants a ward. We'll see what they want to try and make here. Got level 2 Scorched Earth ready to go, and a level 2 Grave Chill as they're going to commit here for the kill on a Crystallis. Creeps not tanking quite as much as they need, but they should have another Grave Chill here with the Vision. Not enough damage for the kill, considering the stick charges and the infused raindrops, as Puppy will TP on in now. This Firefly is starting to stack up now onto Boxy. 33, another Grave or Soul Assumption can be ready to go with the wand charges, but he's actually going to choose to Grave Chill Eki instead. I guess he couldn't get the kill through the infused raindrop charges. That is completely fair. Insane yet trying to deny himself to the slowest creeps of all time. And Puppy's like, yeah, man, I still have the reaction speed for that. Don't worry. And he's got the kill.
I'm a fast boomer, you know?
That's right. A fast boomer. That's what you call the first spawn in Left 4 Dead 2 versus mode right there. Fast boomer. Okay, he's back down bottom though. Didn't TP to refill the bottle? Because honestly, Nisha's kind of just bing chilling here.
It's Tiny against Puck, you know? And he just, he has an easy time. His last hitting. Puck, you always have to use your mana to get last hit. So it's definitely going to be the first one running out of his resource. So he has to go back to base, come back, and Puppy has returned towards the bottom side.
He's gonna bully Insania now. He was trying to rotate towards the mid lane. Boom, making a play on over as well. Can he catch him with the Whirling Death? Absolutely, with the seed shot slow, but that leaves Puppy with the enchant. A great kill on the Oracle here. He's not gonna be able to contest these runes. Advantage secret here for the rune fights. Winter, this is probably one of the weirdest 3v3s that I think we've discussed this tournament, but how do you rate the 3v3 of a Doom, Visage, and an Oracle? That's a nice toss back. Shield Rune active for Boxy as well. He can continue chasing to get the vision and the kill onto Eki. Maybe 7 HP. He's gonna get it away. That's why you buy the stick, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why you buy the circlet.
Nice. Good kill there, Aiden.
Yeah, the 3v3, so it's what? Tiny, Oracle, and Doom against the Puck, Enchantress, and Parrot. So wonky, you know.
Crystallis?
I kind of like...
he still has these infused raindrop charges, so he'll be fine. It's really expensive. This Soul Assumption used to be really imba. It used to be like 85 mana or something per cast at all levels, and you would just keep it at level 1 and just kill everyone. But they've since really nerfed it, which is very fair. Damage per charge. So what he needs at least... What do you need to proc raindrops again? 60 damage, is it? 120? Yeah, so he needs at least 2 charges. So it's actually pretty tricky for an Oracle whose only magic, or sorry, for a Visage whose only magic damage is on the Soul Assumption, whose main burst is through that same method. It's hard for him to get through these raindrop charges. And then I also think Doom with Scorched Earth isn't enough damage in one instance to break a charge either.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty strong item here for the Ursa.
So we were talking about the build on Visage earlier. Blood Taunt is the build. And you want Orchid against Puck. I forgot about this item on heroes that have units. The Blood Taunt. That's insane.
And speaking of units, they're here. They're making a bit of a dive, and Aki's going to TP back down bottom. Puppy as well to do the Twin Gate. But good ward placed down earlier from Insania is at least going to stop them from making anything too aggressive here as a play. Down bottom, we can say Mickey and Boom. This is very similar to what the Slark the Slark Timbersaw lane now, right? Now that Mickey's got 2 points in the stat gain, it's gonna be hard for him to try and do much about it. Okay, to have a toss onto Corden, he's gonna get the Illusory Orbout. Also still has the Dream Coil to play with, but they didn't kill him with the Purifying Flame, so he'll even heal up just a bit more from those. I wonder what Aiden's gonna build. Probably not too much, of course, because he is an Oracle. He's very poor as well right now.
Luxury items. Glimmer plus Aether Lens. With the Shard, I guess. I think those are the things that you wanna get.
I think the Shard's pretty good.
Yeah, the Shard's...
Maybe
nice.
maybe a Pavis. Pavis is kind of a nice build-up for this hero.
And don't forget the casual salves on this hero.
Yeah, that's true, right? Because you don't take any damage during False Promise, so you end up doing... Oh, it's reduced, half healing, but still good enough. So we'll see if he ever gets to get a trusty shovel. Is unfortunately not his best moment there. He failed to stack. But 33 still eagerly pushing away now. He's going to trigger a TP from the bot lane as Boxy from behind doing his best to try and buy time. That's a really nice stuns with the familiars, but they have gotten through the familiars and now 33. Ooh, no, that's a lot of gold into the pockets here. 33, he's going to have to let that familiar go. Another plus 100 gold. That's like a 500 swing alone in that kill. Eki at least is going to be taken down. Corden rotating through this as well. And it's going to not really be able to change too much here. So much gold there for the Timbersaw.
5 heroes on secret here, you know. 9 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
They really want to kick the study tree Visage out of the lane.
It's important. Otherwise, he will kind of start to take over the game.
I mean, it's always nice if you can kill his birds. I feel like sometimes killing the birds is bigger than killing the actual hero.
Right, yeah, he doesn't really do too much if he kills birds. Box or Nisha mid, suffering to the Timbersaw now. This is another really good pick against this tiny mid as Insania rotating in. Is going to give a little bit of magic resist. The heals, oh no, he mistimed it. He did damage on that Purifying Flames. I don't know, maybe he still gets him there with that second Whirling Death, but not ideal anyway. Down he goes. Maybe they can actually get this kill here onto Boom. That's a big pickoff. That's a lot of gold. That's almost 600 gold fed over to the side of Liquid. And Eki, he's in a bit deep as well now. Mickey with the Firefly active, giving chase. 14 wand charges. This is the world's most boring chase of all time. So he's going to go back and start farming some creeps instead with the Firefly on him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Oracle is probably one of the heroes that if you give gold, you actually can use it really well. I feel like this hero becomes like a totally different beast when he has items, you know. Like his issue is always getting there, you know, because he has no way of farming creeps. So if he doesn't get kills as a support, then generally you're gonna struggle to get items on this hero. I mean, you have to pray for the RNG of the Philly Stone, you know.
Boxy immediately drops his Doom now onto Boom, who is going to get jumped by Mickey. He's trapped here. Good flame break here onto 3 heroes with Corden rotating on through. They might be able to save him now. Seems like he's undeniable and will be killed. It's also undeniable that this Morphling is looking pretty dead now, Winter. Secret, they just constantly bring the numbers to each and every fight. Chrysalis through the Twin Gate should be able to get this tower as well. But mid is being sieged here by 33. They're going to try and jump up. Nisha does not have a Blink Dagger. He's 300 gold away. And he tanked this tower for days.
Not 6. They don't have False Promise.
No, not yet. 33 able to escape as the Avalanche does give him some cover. 33, his familiar is... Well, he's got another summon ready to go. I guess he Doesn't really want to lose too many more of these. Let's see what he can get done now. Damage on the Puppy, who's already level 6. Has the Untouchable. Good heals coming through as Puppy takes the DD rune. We'll see how much he can really do here. Indonesia starting to lay in some damage. Avalanche connects onto Thu. Is 33, trying his best here with the familiars. Decent damage on a Corden, who's going to get hit with this fresh Orchid just delivered. That's going to surprise him. Nice pick off some mid for mid. Secret will be able to get the bot tower in the meantime. Mickey gets some solo farm up top as well, and as does Boxy. I don't know. Maybe this is better for Liquid. I think they'll get this tower.
They get the tower for sure. It's gonna be very good for Liquid. If they can get the top area as well, if they move top with Visage and kill this tower, it's gonna put them in a fantastic position in this game.
That's a good here's a content piece for free for you saw it. So that's a good DHL delivery right there by that courier. Right in the nick of time. I hope they still sponsor the show. It'd be awkward if they didn't. Either way, Liquid getting themselves back in the driver's seat here early on with this Visage. Now starting to roll the ball a little bit more, right? The Orchid's online. Very quickly we'll start to see him do more and more around those maps. A very good item, this Orchid, isn't it? This game, I mean.
Any hero... No, not even just this game. I think whenever you play Visage now, you just like to buy the item ever since they buff Bloodthorn, you know. Any hero that has summons, that creeps, you know. Like Brood, for example, you really want to get this item. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. I was just thinking about all the aura items here when you traditionally think of Visage.
Okay, Roche is going down real quick, but Nisha in the vicinity may or may not spook them out. No, likely not, it seems. I guess Liquid, they probably would have wanted to try and contest this, but reasonably, there's not much they really could do. I mean, I guess you do have Tiny Blink. Maybe they can still get something, as they will be able to at least interrupt the Flaming Lasso. Boxy with the toss back. He's got himself a Doom, but doesn't need it here for the kill. Insania, one thing he does bring is damage in spades now that he's max Purifying Flames up to level 7. So he is poor, especially when you consider, he's playing with a Boxy support Doom who literally has Devour, and of course a Puppy Enchantress who basically devours gold on the map. But he's got the levels, and that's the most important thing for Oracle at a minimum.
Yeah, if you get levels and farm on this hero is just unstoppable. Some heroes have no ability to farm for a reason.
It's true. See how good he can get. I mean, and you can tell because, I mean, people meme on him, of course, but if Thompson's playing a hero mid, it's usually because he's thinking, he's cooking up something that he thinks this hero is insane with early levels and items. Let me try it as a mid and play tempo, right? So goes to show, kind of just reinforcing your point there, Winter, about how scary you can be on a hero like this. Pardon me, it's a huge spike right now. What he's doing, he's got a 460 damage nuke every, well, not so often, 18 seconds, but of course the flame is on a minimal cooldown here. It's just mana is his concern. They're going to run first into Puppy. This is not the ideal target, but they will be able to kill him eventually. There it is.
So freaking tanky.
Might lose Boxy for this, though. Eki this time, there's no Tiny to interrupt the Flaming Lasso. He's even got a Blink Dagger, and with Corden here ready to go, Corden, who is going to be doomed. Can they actually do anything here for the follow-up? Probably not. He's TPing away, but no! I think they canceled the TP just in the nick of time. Was that the adaptive strike from Mickey? I didn't quite see it, Winter.
It's Fortune's End.
It was Fortune's End? Okay.
Yeah, he used it on a creep.
Yep, you're right. He was
nice
rooted.
Little move there by Insania.
That might be a tower.
Not
it
really
is a tower.
Yeah, I mean, it's Visage. I mean, towers go down quick. I mean, once the Ursa gets dagger, I think that he can slowly start to come to the fights. He needs to kill Insania first in the fights. Blink behind and target and kill
Murder him.
Yeah, he has to do that. I mean, Oracle is like one of those backline heroes. If you don't kill him, you are not killing anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the more fun heroes to play against, like bad team or bad pubs, right? Because you just have the most free game. If they just never jump you, it's just like him, Wisp,
yeah, but
Dazzle.
At the same time, in those games, your core, they are all clueless monkeys running around.
Right, Monkey Kings, right?
Yeah, sometimes you don't really get to use your spells correctly.
Chrysalis, Blink Dagger. This could be a nice reveal here. Who's he going to go for? He's going to go for 33. There is going to be the Inferno Blade, and now the Silence, which isn't going to do much. Eki has another lasso here. He's going to commit for it. He might get stunned here by the familiars, but he's actually pretty fast. Really lacks the damage, though. Boom. Joining this fight a little bit late. Oh, Boxy, he seems to have stuck around a little bit too long here.
Fast.
Good heals. He is fast. They need to get these familiars. Oh, no. They both got consumed. 33. He has more familiars. He's just looking for the right opportunity. In he goes now, but they've already lost Corden. Nisha, I think they got a solo kill on him. What in the world? He just jumped in and died, Winter, and now Aegis just got reclaimed. Crystalis is dead. Boom. He's running for his life here as Nisha, a beautiful toss interrupting the Timber Chain. What? That's crazy.
Yeah, they decided to take the fight when the Ursa didn't have his ultimate up. Bad Rider also wasn't there. I mean, you can't really blame him, you know. Lasso on cooldown, he just wants to jungle and push out waves, you know. It's a very, very strange initiation, you know. They felt like they were way stronger, but when the enemy brings 5 heroes there, then they're definitely not going to be winning the fight.
No, and you're definitely not going to be winning that exchange either, puppy. Not enough healing in the world for you there. A Tiny and a Morphling come to town. Okay. Instant fortify. Oh, it's for top. I thought it was for bottom. It's for top because 33 continuing to apply the pressure. Drums now from Boxy. And oh my, this is disgusting. Look at the rally buff on these boys. Oh. Boxy's holding on to rally. He's holding on to Raise Dead. That's honestly disgusting with this lineup. Holy.
Yeah, just you wait until the Blood Taunt is out. And everything is targeting the same unit.
Rally's almost... This is crazy. Rally's almost double damage on level 2 familiars. What in the world? Look at this. Cordy's just deleted. I don't think Secret are ready for this tempo.
Look at the tower. A tower's just gonna die. Holy shit.
Bring the Skellies. Okay, the Chakram's pretty good against the familiars, but they're
just
gonna
when you need Crimson Guard and you realize that item is not in meta.
Yeah, true, actually. It's quite the item versus the familiars, but even then, that might not be enough as there's going to be the toss-back initiation. They reply at least with a lasso under the tier 4 tower, but Nisha, he's just fine and dandy. Down goes the towers. Mickey, he's joining this push, Winter. These buildings, they're going down. They haven't even used a false promise yet this game. There's going to be another toss-back. Ooh, it's only onto one of the creeps, but it's good enough for the kill. Onto Puppy. GG! What?
I mean, that is like the fastest game we casted, at least, you know.
Yeah,
by a
sub 20 minutes. And Liquid.
Just one fight. I mean, it's just hard to believe that the game just ended, you know. Ursa 2 minutes ago, he was holding the Aegis.
Liquid, of course, I mean...
He tried to go on Liquid when Bad Rider wasn't there, he didn't have ultimate, and it was just...
There it is.
It just spiraled out of control. They lost all the towers and the racks.
There's a man who can at least be happy. All right, guys, I got a good Visage game in this tournament. The rest of Liquid, obviously, you know, not doing so hot, right? As a team, I imagine not feeling super great, having, you know, not performed the best thus far, but can be happy at least taking a game over Team Secret now. I think with this, Team Secret are now mathematically also eliminated from contention for group stage number 2. Secret are out as well. It's what I meant to say. I may have said Liquid. So our next game, unfortunately, Winter is not going to really mean a whole lot other than Liquid just trying to claw back from not trying to get last place. I think there was that interview that got posted today. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And give some proper credit where they kind of said, well, all we're trying to do is not get last place. Yeah, Boxy said that here. It was an interview published on, it looks like a Medium site by Michael Hassal. So kind of an unlucky timing there on the release of that interview. But with this win here, they're well on their track to at least not getting last.
I mean, what can you do? You know, sometimes it's just unfortunate that you get into a situation where the games don't matter, but you have to find a will. You have to find your own motivation.
Yep, exactly.
You
gotta
want to
find
go
it where
into
you
a game and just like not care about winning or losing. You know, it's not a good attitude.
And hopefully still something for Liquid to learn here, as this is going to be it for them until maybe Birmingham for as far as big officials. We'll see what ends up popping up between at least, you know, the next qualifiers are coming, but they might not need them with their mountain of points right now that they have. Either way, Liquid are going to be able to take game 1 over Secret, as Secret now mathematically eliminated no matter the result of the Team Spirit match. That takes us to a quick break. Winter will be back with game 2 of Secret and Liquid after the break.
So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it.
green. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. I give the world to touch the sky and keep you safe here by my side. I give you all the brightest stars for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Winter is looking at the floor because that's where Western European Dota is right now. It's just the standards have dropped. If you see them down there, you see Secret and Liquid fighting down there. Winter, what's going on?
I see my dogs, fighting over the shoe rack. I mean, the floor mat.
Very cute, very cute. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough way to go out.
And Liquid fighting for pride, I guess. What's left?
Bit of money, bit of EPT points as well, right? I mean, there is still something on the line here for both of these two teams.
Probably matter more for Secret than it is to Liquid, for sure. In the grand scheme of things, right?
That's true, right? Because let me see where Secret is chilling right now with EPT points. They are currently... Are they ranked even? They are. They have 588 points. They are just behind Entity and OG. OG, who's, by the way, in tiebreaker, so could potentially earn a lot of points here in this Dream League season. They're guaranteed a minimum of 98. So if Secret, that is now, could potentially get what they could get 11th, 12th. No, they'd get 13th, 14th as well, right? Be not ideal, right? But they could at least draw with OG and prevent that gap from increasing. Entity isn't here, but you can only get 98, so you're not overtaking them. Oh no, you would overtake Entity for 9th. That's pretty significant, but you're probably not overtaking OG. And then, of course, if they make any roster changes, well, that's going to be a little bit more difficult, isn't it? Right? Because then these teams will be losing some points. I think as far as like top 10 teams go, including Secret, I don't know. Secret may make a change. That's the thing that's kind of exciting about the lack of DPC, right? Is DPC heavily punished you for making any roster changes. EPT is also... it's got some penalties built in there to prevent so many shuffles, but I would say there's probably more incentive in this kind of a system to shuffle around more whenever you need to. As our second draft, Winter, it started and it's going to be a blitz. This is going very quick.
The face of a man who just got his beloved hero and won with it.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what he wants to do here. Team Liquid choosing second pick. Nisha even, there it is, cracking a smile. Secret, of course, I think, at least Liquid, oh, but no, Puppy's having a good time. Okay, they're in good spirits. That's what's important to see, Hopefully the teams have a bit of fun, as we can see Crystalis now. We'll see what he gets for himself, but it's probably going to be the Eki Bat Rider again. Even Insania getting a smile now. That's lovely to see.
Yeah, of course he gets a smile. They open the draft with Bat Rider and they ban Oracle.
That's true, yeah. That is true.
No matter what, you need to give yourself a smile.
Liquid also picked Tiny, so I'm wondering if... I think it's going to be a support Tiny, but Nisha played it last time after an early Tiny pick, so maybe we'll see, a mid-Bat Rider potentially. I don't know. It's really interesting to see Aiden talk so much during the draft. I remember during the Bali Major, he was sitting on the floor in the booths, and I came up to them and I asked Elia, the team manager, and Jabs was there, and I asked Blitz, I was like, hey guys, is Aiden feeling okay? Because he was sitting on the floor, just kind of looking a bit, not really participating actively. And they're like, nah, that's just what he does. He just doesn't like to talk during the draft. So maybe now that it's online, or maybe now that, of course, there's a little bit, much less riding on this kind of a game, he's a little bit more talkative, getting some more input in.
They're just banning all his heroes. Oracle, AA, ban.
That's true. They actually are literally banning all the Aiden heroes. What's going on with this? He's like, guys, I don't believe it. They're gonna last. I hope they last pick Aiden's hero.
He still has something up his sleeve, an ace up his sleeve.
Of course, the maiden. Of course.
Maiden Tiny.
Wait, they didn't pick him Chen?
It's banned, dude.
Of course. Look at it. I was looking at secrets. Spans. My bad. Okay, the Wisp. Into the Magnus. This is fastest draft.
Magnus. 3 hero opening. So, very interesting. Is Iron Bat gonna be the support duo, or Bat is gonna be a core?
I think it's a flex for now. This Bat could be a core, because there's the Tiny showing, right? So until Liquid reveals
Tiny
something,
is mid, the Bat is like, give me mid. Let me at him.
I can't imagine Liquid are gonna draft themselves into that position though. It's also not the most Corden hero in my opinion, this Batrider. Actually, it kind of is. Pango's like a very Corden hero, so I can imagine that being a Corden hero too. You know, rotates, wants to do decent in lane at least. Aiden just glancing over at the camera, just feeling the feeling the glancing eyes.
Yeah,
All right, another
Winter Wyvern against this IO Magnus. Wyvern core. Have you seen
33 offlane Wyvern? No, no, not at all.
Why not mid?
Why not offlane?
Guess it depends on lane. If the mid is Batrider, sure. Maybe you don't want to go there as a Wyvern. Batrider does counter him with all the magic damage.
Lash is
Pony. CM Tiny. Well, the draft is just great. It's like he's asking what heroes do you guys want to play, and he's just like speed.
Yeah,
speed
I mean,
drafting.
honestly, I'm pretty sure that's kind of what's going on here. I mean,
carry with Empower and IO backing him up. Scary Moeta. I mean, Moeta is really good against Morphling because it's like getting a brooch against Morphling.
Winter, can I ask you a very genuine question here, right?
No.
You've played some tournaments, right? You've played some group stages, I imagine, where already heading into the last day, you guys were, you know, maybe already eliminated.
I thought you promised not to do that to me anymore.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I promised not to do. I don't remember making any such promises. Either way, what's like the mentality, right? I ask you this because I know you've been in this position before. I've never. I cannot relate at all, 0%, and neither can probably 99.9% of the viewers watching. Right? These are very talented players. They've had very high highs. This is obviously, you know, going to be among some of the lows for them here. But like, how do you treat matches like this? Is especially after, you know, what is this, 4 days straight of playing, you know, 2 officials a day? Like, what's your thought process? How do you see teams approaching this and this kind of situation, you know, relating with your own experience? That's what I'm asking.
You mean when the game is not really important?
Yeah, exactly. And it's also the last game. You're probably a little bit tired, I imagine, playing, you know, 8 officials a day.
It's like, you don't really want to go to the bank, right, to deal with those kind of stuff, but you have to go to the bank anyway, right?
Right,
you don't like paying taxes, but you have to pay the taxes, you know, it's the same kind of thing.
But like, how do you approach it, or like how have your teams approached it? Like, how do you think these guys are kind of thinking about it now, basically?
Let's focus on the game, you know, you don't have to think about too much, just focus on, you know, some people will say just try to have fun. And it's like a very common thing to hear, you know. Just try to have fun, go in the game, do your best. That's it, you know. As long as you have given 110%, no regrets.
True. All right, last couple of bans. Invoker Pango for Corden. So we're still missing a Corden hero unless it's a mid lane bat. Liquid ultimately have last pick, so Secret would need to get something that flexes between. Well, it's probably a. Wait, okay, hold on.
They should just do like a mid partner, you know.
If it's not a mid lane bat, then it would have to be a mid mag. Or sorry, then it would have to be a carry mag and an off lane bat.
Yeah, off lane mag.
Right.
Mag can be off lane with Batrider. Muerta
but then you have Muerta carry?
With IO. Yeah, Muerta carry is strong against Morphling.
Okay. Oh, that's a good point.
High armor hero, you don't care.
Okay, they pick the primal. That's a flex in my book, I think, between mid and off.
I mean, they're almost the same hero.
The bat and the primal?
I mean, the Magnus and the primal. What the hell? What are you talking? Bat and IO are the supports. Dude, Muerta's carry the IO.
Okay.
The off lane is Magnus, Batrider, or primal Batrider.
Be picking at this if you're Liquid then. Seems like you have a fairly decent primal, anti-primal draft, just not really a lane solution.
Timber? Let's go Timber.
Timber's unbanned, that is true.
Kill the IO. Kill the Magnus. Kill the Primal. Or Dawnbreaker to support the Lash.
Ooh, that's
and
pretty
Dawnbreaker
good.
is kinda a good way to deal with Relocate.
Exactly, that's what I was going to bring up. I like that. I actually kind of like that one. What else would you want to maybe
I wonder
consider
if you
here?
actually still do the same build on the hero after the nerfs to Blades and Mage Slayer. Because I really like that build. Double Bracer into Flats, Mage Slayer, and then you get the Aghanim's. I remember we casted some games where it was Eastern European games where their Dawnbreaker did that build. I was quite impressed by that build.
Is there any room here for a... Oh, well, we won't get to... Oh, I was going to say this! I was going to say it.
Say it. Offlane
Storm.
Lash.
I think it's an offlane Lash. Yeah, offlane Lash. Okay. I like
No
the Storm, though,
stuns.
because...
No good catch for Storm.
That's true.
I mean, he can kind of bully the IO and Batrider a lot. I mean, your
That's
only
what I was
solid
thinking, yeah.
way of controlling him is through the Pulverize. Blue draft, Liquid with a blue draft. How can you lose?
Oh, how can they lose? They're going to the themes. A very thematically appropriate. It matches the key visual, you know? Liquid is blue. Most liquid. Water's blue, isn't it?
Depending on what water you're drinking.
It's true. That is true.
You want the purest form, H2O.
Distillate here for liquid. A true liquid draft, even though if Insania does not get to play his his Oracle.
I mean, Tiny is also kind of blue, right? With
Yeah, sure.
sunlight.
Let's just ignore his green beard and we'll call him blue. What kind of draft do you like in here, Winter?
Obviously,
Do you
the
have a favorite?
pistol is Moeta. I like Moeta against Morphling. It's a forgotten hero. But sometimes that's what it takes, you know, a forgotten hero to beat a strong meta hero. To remind everyone, this hero is beatable.
For battle.
Bringing it back here in the final game of the tournament for both teams who regrettably have not had the best showing here for the DreamLeague Season 22 group stage, being eliminated here already in
Smoke.
Group B.
Time for some first blood. Time. Our dear friend Morphling, the water boy, is in a dangerous spot.
That he is. McKay still might be able to get out of this. Well, we'll see, right? I think the smoke's going to end here. No, it's actually a very well-timed smoke from Secret. They get a ward up on the high ground as well. They'll be able to circumvent the Watcher. Good intel for them. Liquid should know something's up, though. They've managed to get this position onto the high ground, so I don't really think Mickey is going to end up going back up this hill. It's probably going to be the death of him if he does, and I'm sure he knows. The only other area that Secret could reasonably be in is in the triangle, and you don't really see too many teams hold up these days. Normally they're kind of in this position, or yeah, they're exactly right here. And Mickey, you gonna learn today. Oh yeah. No vision, no chance there, no strength. First blood for Boom.
What can you do? You know, this is kind of what sometimes, you know, it happens before the game starts. Opponent does some secret move, you know, gets a kill. You know what it means?
Yeah, I know what it means. Aki is also Polish, so it's like, so in maybe not so nice way you could refer to a Polish person, but I'm not sure how he takes it. Either way, it's best not to dwell on it. I don't know. I don't know if people are gonna like that or not. Either way, best not to make a scene and move on. We'll see how things get going here. Boom certainly having first blood is going to be a huge buff for him, though. Going for this double bracers, he might not have to worry about anything very quickly. Makes Insania's job even harder now as well.
Wait, Insania just did? Very nice.
That's what happens. SVG was right.
Placement.
You take this hero away from the lane and you kill her for free over and over and over again. Oh, man.
This courier has been killed.
Mickey's lost his courier too.
Look at this double pull.
Oh, this is... It's pretty gross.
It's just so hilarious every time somebody does it.
You just gotta be careful not to die to the creeps. I was gonna say, yeah, Boom will pull him up, and then I'm sure he's gonna cut this wave. Mickey doing what he can here. Zeki's gonna unblock the camp down bottom. We have a pretty interesting duel lane that we don't really see too much. This tiny Lesh, and then the Io and Crystallis Muerta.
Radiant's top tower
Tiny
is
Lash
under attack.
probably should be the favorite to win this lane when you get levels on these two heroes. There should be a lot of kill potential on this lane. Those two heroes are not tanky.
He is just being as annoying as possible up here. Just throwing flame breaks. Trying to deny creeps. Doing a pretty good job otherwise. Yeah, tons of damage. The silence into the fear, right, gives you some good counterplay. And fear is actually always pretty good because fear increases your movement speed. I forget by how much, but it tends to be kind of powerful against heroes like Lesh who have, you know, one of the best base move speeds in the entire game. Because it can end up really putting them even further out of position, right? It's always funny, for example, whenever you fear like a stampeded hero, because they go flying. They're on to Insania again, by the way. They've already used Flame Break, but they have this kill easily underneath the tower. 3 kills already for Boom. Just hitting 3 minutes now in the game. This might be problematic. Mid lane, Corden and Nisha going toe-to-toe. Nisha has the damage. Didn't even need... Oh, he did need the overload proc. But either way, gets the solo kill there. It was kind of close, but Fairy Fire was not the ready for Nisha. Oh, well done. So rotation down bottom.
That's a very big kill for the Storm. And bottom.
Insania dying
like,
to the
I'm
Centaurs.
Done with the top. I'm done with the top. He's still level 1.
Now,
he's still...
He's having kind of a tough game, unfortunately for him. There he goes, level 2. He's going to take the bite, and then they're going to get a kill here, right? Probably not on the Muerta. They're going to have to try and take down the Wisp. Here they go, making a move for it now. Will they dive the tower? Seems like it. Oh, no. Nisha going to be taken down as Heki is going to be able to rotate, so they really need to make something happen down bottom. Crystallis is just fine. Puppey even. He might be A-okay. There's a TP from Eki. Okay, they get Boxy. Puppey dies. Crystallis is still very healthy, and it seems like 33 cannot outrun the Bat Rider.
Oh no, his boots was on a backpack. Maybe if he didn't have that in the backpack, might have been able to outrun, but that was very nicely done by Eki. He rotated mid, gets a kill on the Storm, TP spot, gets another kill on the dash. Excellent moves there by Eki.
Nisha is gonna take a lot of damage here as well on the way out. Another flame break? No way, right? Okay, yeah, he's fine. They don't have the cooldowns on the Primal to actually kill him, but a little bit of a scary moment there for Nisha. He didn't even blink. Aiden's just going to sit down bottom, by the way. So, I mean, it's fine, I guess. I don't think Boom should be getting any solo kills really onto the Morph lane, so he's got a better chance of making something happen down here as they do make another play for Crystallis. Has enough mana for the bite. Is going to use that now onto Puppey as Crystallis dies trying to get the kill onto Boxy. All right. I mean, he's making moves down here. Mid lane again. Nisha does not really quite yet have the ball lightning, but had the ability. So 3-1-1 now as he's just shy of level 6 as a result of that kill.
He's going to get it from the jungle. Oh, not to worry. And bot lane. Probably going to see a 3v3 in bot lane. This is not a common sight.
Yeah, Corden rotating on through as well. Is going to go right on through here, looking for a nice target. Finds 33. Boxy dies to the right clicks of Puppey, who just got a double kill in this fight. Secret striking back hard and fast here in game number 2 after losing in under 20 minutes to Team Liquid, showing that they've got some tempo in them as well. Nisha, he's gonna get pulverized, but there's no real threat of any follow-up here. Boxy looking for a fight. That's a big zip, big commitment from Nisha, who does manage to get Eki back up to the high ground. Corden is going to onslaught in, and Nisha out of mana here. He's just going to die.
Even tipping him at the end there, you know, just ruining Nisha's game.
I think a bit of Polish camaraderie, but Nisha having to give credit here to his friend here on how well he's doing. That is Polish for sure. I can tell you that.
Top lane,
I don't know what
RP?
it means. It's
Wait,
bottom
cancels.
where there's some action as well. RP committed. Mickey, I think he's going to be fine. Bottom is where they're diving onto 33. He is not going to be okay, especially with that pulverize coming in. Nisha with a jump from the high ground here as Corden getting the heals from the Wisp. Is it going to be enough sustain just barely to live through the tier 3 tower? And Nisha, one right click, two right clicks. Yeah, he's got him. Top lane, Mickey eventually, actually, he gets got. Just too much damage. The DOT's too high.
Yeah, now Barrett has arcane boots. This is fun times, you know. Whenever you get to this stage, you have a good start. You get a couple of kills. You have your levels. I mean, when the Barrett doesn't even have to retreat back to his jungle to do stacks, you know he's having a very, very good game.
Okay, so Nisha said, "How fun?" After Eki said, "I gank mid, me good." And then Eki said, "Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?" Basically, from my quick Google Translate. So just a bit of friendly banter there, nothing too serious. Kill onto Insania. And, I mean, Boom is just... This man's a monster right now, honestly. He's got way too much farm on the Magnus. Good luck trying to stop him.
I mean, he's kind of going to be like the carry right now. I mean, the Muerta is just going to like not want to join any fights for some time. Nisha.
Eki. Yeah, Eki's going to die. The tips on him. Nisha gets him back. Arcane Rune Imba. All right, well, it's going to be a little bit of a fun all chat kind of a game here.
Good scan. Boom knows he's the most valuable target. He can't afford to die.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nisha's not going to find him, even with this Arcane Rune. Oh, but maybe he will. The toss. Oh, all the way back onto Insania. The RP only hits 2. And Nisha just got way too much. But Crystallis and Puppey, they are here. The heals are insane. And Nisha, he doesn't have any more mana. He's down. Eki's here as well to boot. Insania, he's going to be 2-shot right now by Crystallis' Pierce the Veil.
That's like an 8-minute relocate. What the hell? Like she's so over-leveled on the IO.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, there's just been so many kills in the game, yeah. Everybody is so high level on Secret. It's insane. I think they secretly have a agreement just to go for kills instead of go for farm.
Well, it's always the fun way to play Dota. You know, honestly,
fight, man.
If this were me, I'd be like, can we settle this in an Ultimate Ninja game?
No, can we just settle it with a 5v5 all mid?
A little ARAM, 5v5 all mid ARAM.
Yeah.
You play any alternative game modes at all for fun, Winter, or are you just ranked player, huh?
What do you think?
I think you only play ranked.
I played unranked yesterday and I got mad.
Back to ranked. Boom. He's going to get targeted again up top lane. He does not have an RP yet. He's holding on to this casual cornucopia. Good regen as he's going to force Nisha to use half the mana pool just to get on top of him. Boom. Oh, Mickey. Oh, Mickey's got a big old empower on top of himself. Yeah, that's going to be a kill onto Boom this time. They can guarantee it, but down bottom is where they are going to be losing more heroes. Eki, he gets healed by that big old mechanism of Puppey, and now might even be able to set up for the +1. 10-minute blood grenade here onto Insania, who is level 4 on the Crystal Maiden. He's gonna live. They'll let him live for once. Poor man's only got brown boots, 2 sticks, and a windlace to his name.
Yeah. Just got bullied from by the Batrider the whole time, you know, from the top lane. He went bot and the Batrider followed him all the way.
So 15-6, we are averaging well over 2 kills a minute. Actually, yeah, just 2 kills a minute, just about there. Blink dagger soon for Boom.
He might actually be able to burst Nisha with his spells.
No way. No way. I think he's got it. Invisor, Nisha, he's getting body blocked. There goes the relocate. They're going to need a little bit more. Oh, they didn't even need the reload. Oh, man. Any more Polish?
Look at that Invis rune, you know? You claim that it's not the most useful rune.
I think it's very situational compared to all the other runes, yeah. I stand by that. Oh, no, I said Illusion Rune is. Remember?
And I said that Illusion Rune can be more useful than Invis Rune. Because of the dispel. And breaking refraction charges, you know, and whatnot. Tanking towers.
Yeah, I see it situationally being very good, but, you know. Either way, shield rune now for Boxy. This 33 is going to start farming a big old stack. This will get Insania at least some experience. Holy moly, he is just... He's having one of those days, you know?
Yeah, rough game, you know? One of those days where you play CM, you go to the lane, you die, you TP back to the lane, you die again.
Yeah, and Eki, he's going to break the smoke here, running on in, slow to a crawl, but Boom. Oh, great. Oh, no. Oh, okay, it's okay. They didn't see 33. That was a close one. Boxy then is going to be hexed on up as they continue to give chase. I think that was his own pig pole. All 5 secret heroes are here all of a sudden. That wasn't even a reload. But they're too late. They did not manage to steal more than a single Ancient Ice Shaman. 33 did get the bulk of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Progress on the Bloodstone. It's getting there. Puppy's farm is almost equal to that of Nisha's. How the hell does that happen on a Wisp? He's a Wisp. No, they kill into Insania. How does that happen?
He has 4 kills and 7 assists. I mean, you're not farming creeps, you know, you're farming heroes.
I guess that is true. Aki, no Blink Dagger for him yet. 1,000 gold away. But Corden might be able to connect here. See what he wants to do. They see Nisha on the ward that's just now going to expire. Mika is farming away, trying to get his Manta style online. Corden is not going to go diving that far. Secret Crystallis and Puppy that just might. No, seems like not. They're just going to continue farming.
Dire are scanning.
What's the next big move here, Winter? What big items are we waiting on now? Maelstrom, is it? Ooh, good effort there on the sharpshooter. Guess Maelstrom for Crystallis.
Maelstrom. Yeah, Maelstrom is his DPS / farming item.
Orchid for Boom is going to be pretty nice. BKB for Corden, just about 1,000 gold away, a little more, 1,200. Tiny Blink Dagger in 900 gold. These items are common.
Barrider is meanwhile hunting for CM again with relocate.
Oh, yeah, that he is. Hold on. Oh, yeah, insane. Yeah, now where you can really go. Corden is here to close the door. Ooh, man. They just eat him there.
What did you eat for breakfast? Barrider says I eat CM for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Pretty much 1-6-2 now. Again, it is just one of those games for Aiden, especially because Boxy's been given a little bit of farm priority, right? Needing to get this Blink Dagger online. Very understandable. It just doesn't leave your poor Aiden with a whole lot to do. No safe farm against a Primal Beast and an IO lineup. It's pain. Poor guy. All right, well, Nisha, he's getting there on his Witchblade, Winter. It'll be a while, but he's almost there. And actually, 33, he's about to get this Bloodstone finished. I think he... Oh, right, you can't disassemble Arcane Boots. It takes me forever to relearn that from muscle memory, you know that? I'm so used to disassembling my Arcanes for, like, Lotus and Octarine or whatever. Nope, not anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, it's very annoying when you already get used to something and you have to relearn it. That's why Dota is not for everyone, you know. You do something in a certain way, you train so long. Bot lane, 33, no Bloodstone yet.
No, not yet. It's on its way. Can they catch him here is the question. Puppy's just not fast enough. Oh, it gets the tether slow. The body blocks are good. Eki is going to die to Nisha. Nisha, who's going to try and bait out the RP. Yeah, they'll come in it for you, Nisha. You bet your bottom dollar. Tip out to Nisha as well. Oh, man. Well, 33. I mean, when he respawns, he's got Bloodstone, so that's nice at least. And Nisha, 100 gold away from his Witchblade, as Insania, I'm sorry to laugh. He's just desperately trying to find any farm. And anytime he does, he's just relocated, pulverized, almost at his drums.
Dire's middle tower is under
Just 5 gold a day will let you get this maiden. It'll help you support this maiden, folks. Donate now.
Dire are
It's the Liquid Insania Position 5 fund. He's clocking a GPM of 184 currently.
I mean, at least last game he had fun with Oracle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's tough, right? When you have this type of snow body lineup, Lash off lane, Tiny CM, and you don't get a good start, then things will slow down to a crawl. Everybody's like needing farm, your Tricore, Lash, Storm, Morphling. It's very greedy.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's very hard.
Nothing is working for them now, so they can only farm.
It's currently, so your base GPM, by the way, after minute 12 is 95 GPM, so he's getting about, he's doubling that, which is maybe 2 to 3 creeps a minute. Just hard on the hero, of course. Boom. Going hunting. Boom. Finding literally the entire enemy team. He may be in a little bit too deep. They kind of stack the stuns. No, he's going to be just fine. Oh, and by fine, I mean dead.
Tower is under attack.
Another smoke. Liquid. Keen to keep fighting. They did smoke under vision, though. And, well, yeah, he's going to be the one to find out, as he is taken down very quickly by Corden. Pig pull as, oh, this is very good bait. Boxy taking them into the trees. They do catch Mika there on at least the dead shot as they're continuing to fight a bit more. BKB active from Corden as they aim for Mika first. He's not going to be so easy to take down, but Boxy trying to TP, might force the lasso. No, not quite. They have another onslaught in the nick of time. Liquid, they do get a big kill out of it. That was, up until a couple minutes ago, the most farmed hero in the game. They kill him, and they do earn, how much money do they get for that kill? About 1,000 gold, over 1,000 gold. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, they still have Lasso and Relocate, so they can get another kill on top lane. Aki comes down with the Twin Gate. Gonna maybe find Nisha.
I don't think he... Oh, well, Nisha finds him, and then is not going to find him very quickly. Insania currently has 3 blood grenades in his inventory. I didn't know. But they stacked only in 2s. I've never actually tried to have more than 2, blood grenades at a time.
It used to be 3. They changed it to 2.
Wow, what a nerf. Okay, Insania, freezing field. Okay, he's doing something. This is pretty good damage. There's the flame break. The RP conserved only for 33 and for Nisha as Insania able to assist a little bit of damage with the rest of Liquid. They're not looking so healthy anymore. There's going to be the reload. Out Corden, he may be left behind. Doesn't have BKB for 15 more seconds. It's a kill. They've done it, Winter. Insania, 2 assists.
Yeah, it was a brilliant feeding field there from the trees, and they're just doing what they need to do. Just camp around their vision, just wait for opportunities like this. For Secret, they are going to be over-aggressive sometimes, That's what happens when you have this global relocate with Bat Rider. You're gonna be looking for kills, and sometimes it's just gonna be bad for you.
Good silence with Puppy. He's already kind of messed up the tether here, unfortunately. Okay, Christos is just gonna go in and kill the Tiny then. No problem there. Wow. Good, very, very good placement there on the calling, preventing the toss out. That would have been lethal for Puppy. And Crystal's just bait him a bit further out. Well done. Tormy time. Insania is going to die to it because it's just that kind of a game for him, honestly.
Oh my god. He can't finish the Tormentor.
I think it's healing. Oh, I think it's healing too much. I think it's healing. No.
Yeah, it was your idea, he said.
Mickey was laughing there at least.
I mean, 33 can't even finish it, right?
No, I think they'll do it. They got it.
Okay.
They got it. Come on. Oh, and then it's okay. At least Aiden got this damn crystal claw. He's just doubled his net worth. Winter. Ah, he can die happy. Oh my lord! I don't think I've seen Mickey laugh that hard before in the middle of a Dota game. He was dying. Oh, that's so funny. Corden, he might be in trouble, but he does have a BKB and he's got Boom behind him with Blink, Orchid ready to go. As in they goes, dividing, conquering, getting kills. Supports down for the count here already. Maybe they can look for more. Mickey. Nah, he'll get the waveform out. Oh man. Oh man, that was
Well, at least they're having fun.
Oh, Mickey! God Gamer! The Manta dodge! Unbelievable! He's going to turn back in the waveform. He may have overcommitted, but he has Nisha with a bit more mana to jump in. Secures the kill. Crystallis, you are so weak here without your Puppy Wisp, they say. They jump him, they kill him, but Puppy's here with the tether, with the mech. Corden, round 2 here for a 3 versus 3, but the supports of Liquid respawning shortly in 33. Still plenty of mana and damage to play with Corden with the onslaught on through. Just isn't really doing enough, but he gets out of 33, and Nisha, he dies to the pulverized. Mickey as well. He might be in for some trouble as 33 goes down first. Mickey, I think he makes it out alive. There is a dead shot in 2 seconds, but he has a waveform. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. Good effort there by Crystallis, but they won't be able to catch him.
Yeah, if he landed the onslaught, I think they kill all 3 heroes right there. I mean, still, it was a very good turnaround for Secret. I kind of think maybe this Muerta with IO has some potential, especially against Morphling. It could be used as an answer to Morphling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, this
well, they
hero
got
is
through the Aegis.
so difficult to deal with. Yeah, sure, they got his Aegis, but that was because he dodged the RP. I mean, that would have been a totally different story if that didn't happen.
That is true. That's true. Getting a bit of Kale right now. I don't know about you, but luckily the stream seems to be doing just fine. Scary moment there. The game otherwise continues. 12k the net worth lead. That Secret continue to build. Insania finally catching up a little bit here on farm. You can actually do a lot of more farming with Crystal Clone. Really cheap ability for him. 50 mana for what is otherwise a 155 mana ability is fantastic for farming and push in. Seems like they're maybe trying to bait him here a little bit. Nisha, full Witchblade, and BKB in 500, Winter. That might just be the item that Liquid needs to potentially win a fight here. He's just going to high 5 Corden in here very casually. Pulverize. That's fine. He can eat those. Boom. He's giving chase, as is Puppy and Crystallis. Ooh, not fast enough there on the dead shot. As Nisha gets a very bold, but completes the TP away.
I mean, they have to try to at some point gank the IO. You know, try to get some key kills here. I mean, once you feel like you're ready with the storm with the BKB, I think that should be the thing that they look to do. Gank the IO lane. Try to get the Muerta kill. I think if they can kill her once, it's going to mean a lot in the game.
Be a lot of money, right? Crystallis, I think he's taken a death once in a fight, but he's still probably worth a pretty penny here. Now, I mean, Liquid, they can't really afford to get too many more fights wrong. Cheeky play by 33. He'll take the tower hiding behind in the fog of war. Just disco pony things.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
another tower bot. He's gonna try to steal, but Secret just wants to go high ground now.
Yeah, they're gonna get their favorite hero again. Down goes the Maiden. Quick kill there, Lasso and Orchid. They're just gonna keep going up to high ground. Okay, Nisha. Oh, he's gonna find an AD rune. That's not half bad at all. He's a little bit more mana to TP home, but then he might just be able to take a fight here. But they need him back ASAP because the team fight's kicking off already without him. The RP, this time, they don't quite man to dodge it, and they get the kill on the Mickey. He's pulled back in for the kill. Secret still on the high ground as they zip in even further now. Nisha being pulled back. Oh, he's used all of his mana here, though, Winter. BKB active, does protect him from a bit. That is going to be some very clutch mana restored for him, though. He'll be just fine. He'll get out. I think he had the big wand to be able to live, but that's not going to help his mid lane of barracks. And they didn't have really anything ready to save Mickey there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a messy fight there. Corden was trying to run in and get a polarized target. And I'm pretty sure Liquid kind of got distracted by it. And all of a sudden, Magnus blinks in and RPs there.
Yep. I mean, here goes Crystallis, who is just letting loose into your abilities. This is the last fortify right now that Liquid have. Secret, I mean, a bit later than Liquid was able to end the game one, but admittedly in a similar fashion, just boldly pushing up to the high ground. There's a ward here, fellas. There's going to be the D ward in time, but it's going to get 33 caught and killed. And in fact, Eki jumping in once again. Favorite hero, the kill. Oh, 12 deaths for Insania. Yeah, you bet. You bet. Mickey able to escape for now is Eki. He's going to buy back. They don't have the bottom tier 2 tower. I don't know if that's strictly necessary, but of course, already such a huge net worth lead here, Winter, and that is going to be the top and mid barracks gone. Nisha is cutting the wave mid here. Ooh, this Boxy is going to run out of the base. Try and stop them from maybe ending. Yeah, they're going to try and stop from ending. Mickey desperately going to try and get his BKB online. Boxy, he's going to be killed for this, unfortunately, but he will be able to almost get the full wave. See if he's allowed to get a right click onto it. Nah, no chance there. So tough. Oh, no, don't deny the creep, boys. Come on, Boom, don't do it. You've worked so hard to protect him. Well, BKB is the last hope here for Liquid. They have the Conda. They just need a little bit more farm from Mickey to be able to actually stand and deliver in these fights, because things have been difficult. That BKB online, I mean, look, I'm not going to say it's easy. It's the item that'll turn this game around for them, Winter, but at least he won't be so quickly killed off by this Morta.
There's full out. Aggressive build, Daedalus, Mjolnir. That's all damage. I mean, he's about to hit his level 18, so even more damage when he gets that third point in Pierce the Veil.
Tier 3 token for Crystallis. What is he going to choose? Wonder what you take.
Damage item.
Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, there it is. Vindicator's Axe. A little bit of damage, a little bit more team fight for them as well as they force 33 out of the fight. Nisha zipping on and already down to half HP as Boxy with a nice toss on out. They're going to be right on the puppy, but Eki's here to protect his captain. They get the kill on Nisha through the BKB, and Sania dies probably to the Gunslinger passive. Oh, the fear to the RP, Mickey! Oh, man, to dodge that, my friend. Nothing he could really do. Corden BKB, it's going to expire. 33 blinks at least back up into the high ground. He's safe and sound for now, but that's the last tier 2 tower taken, Winter. They're on to the final building inside the base here for Team Liquid. 38-13. They will... Oh, actually, they're going to go back. Oh, no, Nisha. Oh, he's got dust, actually. What? This regen rune as well running. Boom, yeah, he's going to have to BKB. Nisha just standing there menacingly, as they will turn and kill them. There he is, cracks a little smile, leans back in the chair. GG is called. They wanted to give him one more there. That's it. It's all over. Secret. Couple of XDs here in the chat after. But, oh, look at him. He's so hyped. He stood up like he just won the damn thing. Oh, man. Eki is feeling good about
that. Your fellow countryman, you know. Pride is at stake. At least split, so everybody's happy. It's a fun game, you know, for everyone. Just glad that players get to, you know, chill out after a stressful tournament for them. You know, both teams not doing well, and for Secret, they they kind of needed to win both games. So after losing game 1, they knew that there's not much to play for but pride, and at least they gave us a good show. Everybody had fun.
Yeah, definitely. I think they can, at least play out that last game. I think with that, I'm not sure. We'll have our standings probably ready to go for you when we do come back and start to wrap up our day. But I assume we're probably the first stream done here with how quick game 1 went. But that is going to be it already here for at least both Liquid and Secret, who are going to fail to qualify in Group B alongside one win for now. We are going to be going to a quick break, but when we come back, folks, we hope to have an interview here with a winning member from Team Secret. So we'll catch you soon.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 22. Just about to wrap up the show here for us over on the Storm stream here, as it's Secret who take the 1-1 draw over Team Liquid after that game number 2. Winter, your impressions after a game like that quickly?
I mean, it's just a fun game, right? And there's nothing much to play for. Everyone's just playing for fun, playing for pride, and just making sure you do your duties as a competitor. Finish the tournament and just give everyone a good show.
Oh, definitely. And certainly a fun match. And we already have for us the interview ready. It's, of course, Crystalis. Crystalis, hello. How's it going, man? Good to see you.
It's going alright. Last game was fun to play, I guess, but it sucks to be out of the tournament, of course.
Yeah. You guys are going to end up finishing maybe 5th, 6th here, depending on other results. I wanted to ask, what do you think? I mean, obviously, tournament just ended, but what do you think are the lessons learned of this tournament so far for you guys? At least, reflexively.
I mean, there's a lot of things to learn from all these games, right? I wouldn't say there's one specific thing that we can focus on. There's a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, changing gears a bit, I wanted to ask, how you're noted for a couple of heroes in particular. I saw you did take a shot at the Bloodseeker recently in your Dota 2 Pro tracker. I wanted to ask you about the status of Monkey King and Bloodseekers right now as cores. See a lot of Monkey King mostly as a support. Do you think there's any place for him now in this kind of a patch, or is it maybe time for other heroes to step up?
I feel like both heroes are kind of dog shit right now. I don't know why people kept banning Monkey every single game, because I actually think the hero's kind of bad. But people kept banning it, so whatever, I guess. I don't think it's good though. I don't know why they did it.
Winter.
I mean, on the other hand, you guys have been constantly playing with SEA mid players. So what is it about the SEA mids that appeal so much for your team? And what do you think is the main difference with SEA mid player and normally the European mid players?
I wouldn't say there's a massive difference. There's sometimes it feels like you have a very high ranked SEA player who is able to join, and sometimes you have a very high ranked EU player who's able to join. Because whoever seems like is the best fit, skill wise, the highest rank, yada yada yada, is usually what we'll go for.
Last question for you before we let you go. Eki seemed to be pretty pogged up after that last game. Seems like he took the match against Nisha. Anything you can, any information you could? Is there a beef there, or was it just a little friendly rivalry?
Oh no, they're friends. They're both Polish. They're friends. So he's just going around with his friend. Yeah.
Oh, all right, cool, man. Anything else you want to say before we let you go for sponsors or anything like that?
I mean, as Corden has taught me to say nowadays, unlucky, I guess. And that's it.
Yeah, man. Well, well played, man, and hope to see you guys back at another tournament pretty soon. Crystalis, always good to talk to you, man. Bye-bye.
Thank you. See you later. Thanks for having me.
Mm-hmm. Good lad. And yeah, unlucky sometimes, sometimes you gotta know when to hold them. Sometimes they fold you, to quote that famous song. But yeah, it is going to wrap up already here, Group B, at least for us here on Stream C. Team Liquid, pending the result of the Tundra and Spirit series, are currently going to be sitting here. Actually, and Aurora did win that one game. That's got to be quite a good series right now. So if Aurora win another one, well, I'm sure that's not still enough. Either way, it's going to wrap us up here already. Group A, of course, still has some tiebreakers now. We thought those tiebreakers were going to be played today. They will actually be finished tomorrow. So those are going to kick off at, I believe, around 12 CEST. Stream probably going to be on the main channel, depending on if we have a CET. Sorry, it's not summertime. It's summertime here in KL every day. But I was quickly corrected by the Swedish production studio who says, excuse me, the sun is down already. It is still very much CET. And you can tune in then on the main channel to see how that best of one round robin between VP, GG, and OG is going to finish up. Winter, any surprises for you here other than Aurora? Any, any other big story notes that you want to close on here as we do wrap up our time here already?
Bad Boom. I think they are a team where I felt very, very unstable. They had a roster change. They had very, very different results in different events, big variance, and it seems like finally they were able to figure out what they needed to draft, how they needed to play. I think the main difference with having Muero and compared to Pure, was like Miro is more like a natural offlaner, so he plays more for the team. And when you have GPK and Nightfall as your other two cores, they are both very greedy. So I feel like initially I thought, it's a downgrade, right? Pure is like a much better player, higher skill player in my opinion. But after looking at their recent games and just seeing the draft, I feel like he's much more of like someone that fits the other two cores. He's a balance maker on the team, you know. Because with Pure, they kind of have 3 very greedy cores, and right now I feel like the whole team functions better.
Yeah, that's pretty wise. I think my surprise has been Shopify and Aurora doing so well. My other big surprise is to see a G2IG and kind of especially Azure Ray and Liquid unfortunately kind of bowing out without too much of a performance from them. I think obviously they're going to be disappointed by that, but I think I was still relatively surprised to see it, especially as Liquid, of course, a fan favorite and for good reason, showing up normally in deep playoff runs. So we'll see how they look to bounce back as they likely recover, take some time off, and get ready ahead for the ESL 1 Birmingham tournament. Already happening soon. Tickets on sale for that as well. I'm sure you can find some links down below for stuff like that for some tickets. Winter, that basically, I believe, does it for you and I. I don't know. Anything else that you want to say before we say goodbye to all the good people so they can watch the rest of the Dota games?
Keep watching Pro Dota, man. We need you. We need the audience. We need the power. We need the strength. And thank you guys for tuning up, and staying up late wherever you are, watching the games and supporting us.
For sure. We are good to wrap up here then, Winter. On behalf of yourself, myself, my cat, the production team, the observers, and everyone else behind the scenes, thank you guys so much for tuning in across the past 4 days. All the action is going to be over on the main channel, twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2, or on the YouTube channel. Make sure you guys check that out. But once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in for the past 4 days. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage, and we will see you next time. Goodbye, everyone.